change it. If you don't like your job, quit. If you don't have enough time, stop watching TV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple. If you don't like something, change it. If you don't like your job, quit. If you don't have enough time, stop watching TV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple. Change it. If you don't like your job, quit. If you don't have enough time, stop watching TV. Life is simple. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you when you start doing things you love. Stop overanalyzing. Life is simple.
Well, howdy. I'm not sure who I'm saying that to, but hello, everyone. Hi. I'm John L. Peacock. I am a and sometimes people accidentally mute me, and sometimes people purposely mute me, and I'm never quite sure which is which. But if the mutings could stop, the mutings will continue until morale increases. All right. So all we need to do is love, a little bit of care, a little bit of changing the temperature in the air. That was not as metaphorical as some might believe. Just do this. Nope. Do that. The way we go. Hi, everybody. We interestingly enough don't have my boy Pete, and it was talked about and discussed as a possibility of him not coming. And well, then we just lost all contact. And last time I was pretty sure he was on the lam, but actually I'm now believing that he did. Yeah, he did. But we do have some messages, and I'm going to play them because that's just how cool I am. It's funny because this was a really great. Oh, shut up, John. Here's some packets to pop, as they will. Try that one more time.
Good evening, Sir John L. Peacock.
What in the hell are you doing up there all by your lonesome?
I believe the Mind Fox, aka Desert Fox, is on his way. Not sure. Hello. Goodbye.
Hello, goodbye, indeed, my friend. Hello, goodbye, indeed. Let's keep on going. Hi, Foxy. Always a pleasure.
Hello. Hearing that you said that you're a wonderful person. Oh,
I do know. I do. Thank you. Thanks, Muse.
Yay, people are coming in. Hello, listeners. Yay, it's Tuesday. Whoop, whoop. Let's have fun. Hi, views. Hi, break.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Nothing changes. Fucking Nazis. They were Nazis, dude? Oh, come on, Donnie. They were threatening castration. Are we going to split hairs here? No. Am I wrong?
Well, man, they were nihilists, man.
Huh?
They kept saying they believe in nothing.
Nihilists. Fuck me. I mean, say what you want about the tenets of National Socialism, dude. At least it's an ethos.
Yeah.
Agreed. I do agree. So, yeah, I was blindsided by life because I was born ginger. And the funny thing about that is you can hide your gingosity, but you can never get rid of it. Even those who go gray. And one of the blessings, I don't know, a little known fact about gingers. One of the blessings about being ginger is you're most likely gonna go gray sooner than most people. And why that's a blessing is that then people just think you're a blonde or a brunette who went gray. Because once you're gray, you can't really tell the difference between gray and gray, from gray ginge, gray brunette, gray blondie. But did I have it? No, that's the only blessing. That's about it. And we got Mindfox on line 1, as Mindfox might say.
I'm here for you, bro. I got you. Let me.
If I were my boy P right now, I'd be sputtering mad for no reason. Apoplectic. Spittle everywhere. Usually directed at you.
Oh, that obviously makes perfect sense. So, funny enough, I don't have a star. To my own room. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I am the two-sided, and there's another person who we don't need to talk about because he ain't here. And you can find us every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich, Beanwich Sandwich time on Wednesday mornings, if you happen to be across the pond. And it looks like I have to. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? How can I do it? How can I go? How can I create? How can I make a star for myself? So for those on YouTube, I'm so sorry. First and second, because you're having me look at the things while you're looking at me, which, hey, good for you. But our main app is the stereo app, and so if you want to see madness without actually seeing it on the audio level, you can just go to download stereo. It has a little weird looking mouth thing. Trust me, it's a mouth. And you can check out John L. Peacock or My Boy Pete and find it. But right now, I'm in a room in which I don't have a star. How is that even possible? How is it possible? Let's see. Is there things I can do to change the way I look at you? No. Do I have to just start a whole new one? Hey, everybody on the stereo app. I think I'm going to start a whole new one. Mother effer. That's cool. That's cool. And because otherwise I can't bring someone up to be a co-host for this week. But in the meantime, we got Museliver, who's probably going to be very gracious and kind to me in all of this. Here we go.
Hey guys, hey Foundation, if everyone's well, you're very right. It is kind of 4 Greenwich Mean Wage Sandwich time. If memory serves right, I don't know. My brain is, but no, I hope everyone's good, and just yeah, let's go. Woo-woo.
Yeah, here. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to change over. All these things I have to do while I am alone. I'm alone. Everyone's alone. I'm a rock. I'm an island.
Mr. Peacock, I try and I try. You're bobbing, you're weaving, you're dodging, you're ducking. Can't have it both ways. You invite me to the dance and then you get all coquettish. Coy. Definitely ginger sensibility. I'm just trying to get into the my boy Pete vein here. John.
So yeah, there's a beautiful person in the YouTubes and everybody. I have to just start a new room. Like I have no star. I am not able to do anything on the stereo, and because of that, I'm not able to interact fully with the person that's now on the YouTubes, who's loading a wonderful bowl. Real quick. There we go. So yeah, hey everybody, come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mine, Fox, Foxy, Greg, Muse, Molly Be Good, Dub. Yeah, this is happening. All right, 3, 2, 1, and
You know they will. So Pete set up the show.
nothing. Start a new show. Why not just go start tucking? And have you? Yes. Cool. Agree. Yeah. Whatever. And no, cancel. A few. And no thanks. I got a star. Cool. Great. That's the beginning. Hey, Mind Fox, find me on stereo, and then we can continue talking. Holy crap. This is fun. I'm sure everybody on the YouTube.
Who's Justin?
And well, I can hear you, but I need to hear you through the
Right. You had great timing, man. I was just getting back from the pool.
Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Holy crap. We went back to son of go on to the freaking thing so I can change the audio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Suddenly, and now like it went back to my old show and it gave me the star after I started a new show. It's
not.
Oh, stereo. Oh, stereo is such a fun little thing. Isn't it though? And those on the thing. Phone. You got a message retracted. All you have to do is swipe right to leave the oh, the one person who had the advice was on the tubes and I wasn't looking. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. And boop, pop, bip, bit of tobacco, and ha, pa, 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 pa,
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you 100%.
John, I feel like we need to have some kind of intervention. Like I heard you talking previously, and it's like, is he having a midlife crisis?
No, not a midlife. I'm just having a crisis. Do things that I do for my boy Pete. The Mind Fox, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. He's been our co-host many a time, and this one is 100% on the fly, and I appreciate him so much. My
fill-in hacks are always ready to go,
dude, and you're the freaking best of it. Here, cheers. Oh, cheers to you. You got what'd you hold up? It looked like a brown paper bag. Looks like a brown paper bag still. That's a cool koozie. The gal.
Bing. Stereo, fuck your couch. Fuck the shit out of your couch. Fucking stereo.
And away we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, this is the Two-Sided Podcast. I am John L. Peacock, and joining with me is the Mind Fox, also known as Desert Fox, also known as a bad A MRFer for those who are not into the whole profanity thing. Smoker extraordinaire, desert dwelling Arizonian, as my roots are, and as I once was, until I came out to Brooklyn, New York. And I thank you for coming onto the show.
Absolutely.
I'm censoring myself. Greg, hey, and the foundation of the people in the stereo streets. The first person to come in is Greg, and thank you for it, brother. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna hit this bowl to help center myself. I like the palm trees behind you. Now, palm trees are not indigenous to Arizona. Neither is an ocean. It looks like you got a beach behind you as well.
Well, yeah, it's not the ocean, John. It's just
no.
There's a
you lost
new
it.
lake
Remember
by
how
the
you,
superstitions.
fiddle with things, and then your audio goes completely away. Yeah. So
Did I
your
fiddle
audio
with
is
something?
no longer going through stereo, so I can no longer hear you. So fiddling with things. I thought we talked about this here at Mindfox. And you just do the little reset, and I will let you know. And it's
I remember. Okay.
No. But I love you.
Baby, I need my old phone.
There you go. And you're back in.
Am I back? I didn't do anything. Oh, I'm sorry.
I
did
know.
not PG rate myself. Kids, this is the 1.5-ish sided pod. You got the fill-in hack who has a potty mouth. I've never been on a ship, but I cuss like a sailor.
Oh, yes. And my boy Pete is definitely one who holds his tongue all day, every day. Yes, both
I
of
know.
us, my boy Pete and I are definitely non-cursors.
I feel like if Pete would say anything right now, I'd be like, John, fuck your couch.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We got a message there on yeah. So you remember the protocol? I'm gonna plug in. You pop that packet.
Yeah. We got a message.
Welcome everybody to Stereo Radio. We're live on the Two-Sided Podcast. There's two sides to every coin. There's two sides to every story, but there's only one side tonight, and that's John L. Peacock. You guys have a great motherfucking Tuesday night, the best night of the week, because you're on the Two-Sided Podcast on Stereo Radio. I love you guys.
He totally needs to join the WWE. I want to see this motherfucker doing a broadcast. I want to see this really cool guy doing broadcasting.
Oh yeah, you know Craig, right? Yeah, you've been in enough times when you've been. Yeah,
I just
freaking
he has
fantastic.
that. Welcome to the jungle,
No,
or
you
let's
lost it.
get ready to
No, you're on again.
rumble.
Nope. As soon as you do something like that, yep.
What the
Don't
fuck is
touch.
that?
Don't.
All right.
Don't fiddle with it. You
I'm
fiddle with
leaving.
it.
I'm going to
Turn
this
back.
one from this one.
Turn back. Turn back.
I got you. No.
Oh, you're gonna.
I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe he is switching over to an old phone, and that means he's gonna have to pop on out and pop back in on the stereo streets. But we'll keep on having him on the YouTubes. And the fun thing about that is, oh well, if I guess at this point, since he's all muted up,
I forgot the whole.
And So yeah, I'll do this, and then people can hear him through the stereo streets while. All right, talk.
Hello. I forgot. As soon as you said that, I said, "Oh, that's right. I was using that other phone because the same thing happened last time."
Right. Yeah.
I forgot about that part.
All right. So I'm now piping you through my speaker, so that those on the stereo streets should be able to hear you, and I can hear you.
I told you, fill-in hack. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This is just one of those, you know. Oh my goodness, I came right back in. Am I in?
Ooh, yeah, yeah. But hold on, I have to. All right. Keep talking.
I'm switch numbers. Let me turn.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I can hear myself.
No. That's why I turned it down. In America, saying stupid freaking billing host.
Let's see.
I deserve your anger.
I am just horrible at that my story is seldom told. I squandered my existence. Oh, you want to hear a haiku?
A haiku? Yeah. Absolutely.
Ever spite your face? Ever drink poison and smile? Yeah, I have. It's fun. I could ever spite your face, ever drink poison and smile. Wow. Yeah, I have. It's fun.
That's
one of my favorites that I've recently written. It was like a month or two ago, but I still just have it on hand.
I like it. It's one of my favorites that I've written recently.
You ready? Are you ready for this?
In 3, 2, 1.
And
done. There we go.
Oh wow! The dulcet tones.
We're in the studio.
There
it is.
And don't touch. I'm going to from now on pop any packets because I don't want you to touch that big phone.
No,
again.
I'm good now. I'm good now. This works. This one works.
Seriously,
I don't understand why.
Yep, I can't hear jack squat.
Are you fucking kidding?
Hey, so welcome to the technical difficulty program. We here at Two Sided Podcast like to show in real time what it means to have technical difficulties that are spur of the moment and unexpected. We bring in guest artists who have the technical difficulties of their own because they're more technically advanced than my boy Pete and myself. My boy Pete's a little more technically
advanced. You can fucking hear me now.
But for some reason, I happen to be the producer of everything, and so the technicalities are technically to mine. Today on the broadcast, this week on the broadcast, we have Mind Fox, who is has his own in-house studio with a gorgeous mic and setup, and he's going to keep on glitching in and out.
No, I'm not. I'm done. I'm hardwired to everything. You can hear me. I know you can fucking hear me now.
Are you done? Are you done? Yeah. We'll continue the technical difficulties portion of this broadcast as soon as MindFox comes into another unexpected technical difficulty. Let's instead pivot. Do you have something to shoot that doesn't have to be a shot, but something for shooting purposes of like our little, little.
Oh, I am out of actual liquor. I do need another beer if the wifey would be.
That's what you say.
Yeah,
I'll give her a mic when she gets back. I know you can hear her in the background. No, I was gonna say that the technical difficulty portion of the show was brought to you by SoFi Plus. If you would like a bank account that gives you extra fees for no fucking reason, SoFi Plus is the bank for you. It's SoFi plus some bullshit. Obviously not a sponsor of the show, but if stay tuned
Not
for the green room. I have a
not
great story about what happened between me and SoFi today.
Not yet. SoFi, we're coming for you. Sponsor us up, baby. Give us a $500,000 and we'll talk a little bit better. Otherwise, we're gonna go to the green room. So this is an exploding offer. SoFi, you better get into our sponsorship and give us that there money.
Oh no, we don't even want to promote your product. We want to promote the lack of people coming to your product. The fill-in hack wants to do that.
Oh, I have no connection one way or another to SoFi Plus. So fire away.
Breaking
So
out the karaoke
fire
mic,
away.
y'all.
So fire away.
Get ready for your ears to bleed.
Get ready for check one, check two, check
Here.
everything you do. Get ready for your ears to bleed.
And-
Here comes Foxy Lady. Boom, 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 dee, ba-dum, dum, dee.
Why aren't
Yeah.
Holy snap, dragon, that shit's loud. I thought
Oh, right. Oh, right. But she's she's in the show. She just isn't visibly seen right now, but we can hear her both on the YouTube.
I am actually
and
the palm tree in the background.
She's the palm tree.
she's waving.
Oh,
She's waving. Oh, do that. I'm gonna pop this your packet that we got. Yeah.
I know this was their chance to test it.
What are we
Okay.
supposed to
Okay.
do?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Right.
So plug it in 3, 2.
We got it.
Hi, how's it going? Pleasure to be listening to y'all. What's going on?
Technical difficulties. Yeah.
Oh, they're done. We're done. I just forgot. It was short timing, short notice. I was like, yeah, I get you. And I just do what I was doing. I forgot that doesn't work for whatever reason. So
What doesn't work? So hey, Malin, thank you for stopping by. We are the Two-Sided Podcast. We do this every week. Myself and my boy Pete of the Pete's Ragings in the topic there on the top. Every single Tuesday, 4 a.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Central. We'll go 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time if you're in Arizona and happen to be across the pond with the Green Witch, Mean Witch, and a sandwich. That was quite kind of odd. Let me actually tell you.
did you say
Malin,
11 p.m. for Mountain?
I also said 4 a.m. for Pacific. So, but 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich, Meanwich Sandwich Time every Tuesday or Wednesday if you happen to be across the pond. Right now, we're having some personnel difficulties, and this is our guest co-star who has been coming in several times, and he's currently reconnecting on the stereo. But that's the Mind Fox. But normally it's my boy Pete and myself. I give him a little bit of fun, a little bit of serious, and he's a prick who actively tries to derail me through his comedy and ragings. So this is not a typical show, but we do this every week. And thanks for popping in. And once Mind Fox gets back, I'm going to start the show. Hurry up, bro. No, you're not in. No, you're not in. You're not in at all. You're out. Come on. He is the most technically advanced, and right now is regressing to a troglodyte. I swear, just a straight up troglodyte. Like I see all your technical stuff. I see it, like even as your little palm tree sways because you got a great background. I see like the mic. I see all the cool things, and none of it's helping you right now. But all right, let's pop this one more packet. I believe, it's Malin popping in, and then we're gonna start the show proper, eh? So you got that beer? Right. Did wifey grab you a beer to give a little? All right, cool. All right, here we go. Are you gonna pop it?
Right. I'll pop it.
Sounds like a whole lot of fun. I look forward to listening once y'all get your personnel difficulties situated.
For everybody that I see there's 3 people on the YouTubes. I think I want to speak for them when I say, are we being audited by the OSHA or something? There's a secret person, a secret shopper or something. He's not hiding. I'm just kidding.
That's all right. Let's see. I think I have everything I need. Let's do a shot. Foxy, join us, even though you choose to be the palm tree in the background. Cheers, everybody. Get on over here. Come on. What are you doing?
I know. I'm trying to pull her.
Right.
Gotta lean in.
Cheers.
Cheerio.
Cheers, Big Al.
Bing, bing, bing.
Well,
I don't have anything to bang on.
I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm Desert Fox in the Superstition Mountains of Arizona.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where normally each week I challenge Pete or someone else with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious. That's all I say.
Serious and the fun, the two sides of life, the yin and the yang, the yes and the no, the should I and fuck yeah, I should. John, there's 2 sides to every coin, but not tonight. He already sold me earlier. You know, there's only 1 side. I'm like, for real? You know, I'm the fill-in hat. That's what we get. We roll with the punches. People hit up the X account, which is NFL Outsider, without the E.
And I thank you so much for filling in them gaps and rolling with the punches, because this was extremely last minute. I believe 1 minute after the show was supposed to start is when I threw you a text like, "Hey, you come on real quick."
And he set up the show, so you jumped in with no star. That was awesome.
Yeah. No, I set up the show. No, and somehow I jumped. I set up the show. This is my show. I set up everything. I set up the Zoom. I set up the YouTube. I set up the stereo. I set up everything. And somehow I showed up with no star and no administration skills. Not skills. No skills. All right. Yep. There it is. I set up.
So the first technical difficulty of the show was brought to you by the Stereo app, who we continue to support, and I don't understand why. But here we are. Even though apparently did we split timelines? Is that your excuse, Stereo? Anyway, we're glad you're here.
They did give me the star. for those on the YouTubes.
Fucking Ginger, you don't get no star today.
It's the star. It's the administration.
Where's Pete?
Skills,
you can't have the star until Pete gets
I was denied the administration skills.
That's dirty, Stereo. That's extremely messed up.
All right. Before we start getting into it, want to pop Maylin's real quick, and then I'm gonna ask you a couple questions there. Mind Fox, go for it.
All right.
Cheers. I'm gonna take a shot with y'all. I don't know what y'all drinking, but I'm over here on some vodka.
Cheers. Cheers to you, Maylin.
Freaking right on. Freaking right on. Yeah. So I believe Mind Fox having himself a beer. The two normal hosts, myself, my boy Pete, he enjoys himself some rum. Specifically, oh man, oh holy crap! For those who are watching, you just saw what Mind Fox held up. But Mind Fox, what beer is that for those in the audio format? Ooh,
that,
doggy.
Sir, is a high test swill. We call that. It's Bud Ice 5.5.
It is.
But-
It's like Natty Ice had a baby with Bud. Ooh, man.
And so it's so much better than the Natty Ice. This is a puck that fits inside this.
Awesome.
Oh, you've seen this. You saw it. You saw me use it as a coffee cup and a beer cooler.
Not able to speak right now because my other phone is trying to activate voice settings.
What?
And I'm trying to override.
Oh, so you're doing the same thing. You use the old phone too. Huh.
Yes, I do. No, serious.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not adjust your sets. This is the two-sided pod. I am the fill-in hack, the desert mind, folks. But you know, he talked all that shit earlier, and now karma's catching up to him. So, hey, Nina, that's not nice. Don't laugh at either one of us. We're doing the best we can.
This is not a comedy show. This is not a comedy show. Pete, I got derailed. And Pete's not even here, and that's his active job is to derail me. Pete has himself some Sailor Jerry. That's his rum of choice, and I have like whatever whiskey swill I can afford that week. I like Kevin Williams. Get some Old Crow, and I can go a little further down the barrel if I need to.
Evan Williams isn't that a step above the fucking Jack?
Oh, it is. Oh, that's why I started with Evan. I usually cannot afford Evan.
Well, I'm just saying you said some swell. I can consider Jack.
No, I went. No.
To be honest,
so
you mean let something out the real quick. I cannot drink. I can drink any alcohol on the planet except for bourbon or whiskey. If I smell
what about
the
scotch
shit in the right conditions, I might throw up anyway. Just smell it. I've had so many bad experiences with it. Hits my stomach. I had a friend was like, I got the right one, and he's hell bent on getting me to drink whiskey with him. And he's like, I got this honey Jack. I'm like, it's Jack, like Jack Daniels Jack? No, but you gotta try it. It's so smooth. And Foxy tried it, and she's like, I think you might actually be able to do it.
It's good. It's good. There's a lot of
almost like cotton candy.
It is good.
And I fucking shot it within seconds. John was on his back patio destroying it.
Wow.
Destroying it. And
like, wow.
It did. It tastes great. I didn't even taste that taste. My stomach, my body, no, it's not going to be a thing. I can drink tequila. I can shoot some Everclear. I can go. But for some reason, I'll feel it later. I'll feel it later in my stomach. My go-to for concerts.
Yeah.
I know I'm derailing shit. I'm trying to represent. Fuck a couch audience.
No, not audience. He never.
My go-to for a concert, like I would go to. This was like in the 90s. We would go in, grab the fucking a couple 20 ounces of Mountain Dew. I would usually just do one, and we would go to the Walgreens though because we could get single shots of Everclear. And I would take a big enough swig to fit both those shots in my 20 ounce. And while we're sitting in traffic waiting to get in,
you're finishing that 20
no
ounce,
accident, right? Yeah. I did get in an accident that totaled my car, but I was just the dumb motherfucker at the tail. And I saw the people racing. I'm like, oh shit. At the last second, I'm like, they're going to actually hit me. Bam.
Anyway. Wait. Don't derail yourself. Okay, so you were able to do the shots at Everclear with the Mountain Dew, which is funny because Mountain Dew is an old hillbilly term for moonshine, and Everclear is essentially moonshine. So you're doing moonshine with moonshine. One's called Everclear, one's called Mountain Dew.
You get it's like a Jaeger bomb, but it tastes better.
And it's not Jaeger. But you can't do a sweetest. So like Fireball. What do you think about Fireball?
No, none of it. John.
Did you know there's
And
Fireball?
honestly, the fucking honey jack that I mentioned earlier,
Yeah,
tasted it went down so much smoother than Fireball ever did.
you know,
And
there's a
I've been able
possibility.
to
So
sneak a
it's
shot in here or there, but normally my body's like, as soon as it hits, and I thought I was good on the honey jack. I almost
you
had a second one before that feeling came, and I ran out to the backyard, which was a
do
little
you
patio. It was an apartment.
do you know that the big bottles of Fireball are whiskey based, but the little bottles, the little single bottles, they're not whiskey based at all. They're malt liquor. They're like a malt liquor
Yeah,
style.
yeah.
So I bet you could have that
Those
because it's
those
actually no
fireballs
whiskey.
are. It tastes that essence. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
I
but
feel
it
it
doesn't
in my
have.
nodes, not really in my taste buds. I feel it like
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
what
you've had
whatever those
Fireball
loaves are come to life,
from
and they're like, "Fuck you."
you've had it from the bottle, but I bet those little shooters that say that it's malt liquor, there is no whiskey in it. I bet you will. It'll be the same flavor. And you're like, oh, that was the same thing that I've had. Why do I not want to explode right now? Because there's no whiskey in it, and it's obviously a whiskey allergy. Oh, are you allergic to oak?
No, I maybe
Do you like? Do you
I
like
honestly, I've never
wine?
been diagnosed allergic. I was allergic to.
Do you like red
That's a
wine?
great story. Yeah, it would derail this shit again, but I was found allergic to mold that air conditioners produce. There's a specific type of mold that I don't remember the name of it. I found out
Is
what
it
it is when
the
I was in summer school one year, and I was
is
pulled out the class by the police because it built up. The narrative built and built and built, and this motherfucker right here selling coke. It was middle school, bro. Like it wasn't even high school. I'm like, what the fuck? I've never even seen cocaine, sir. Because I
well?
was
That's gonna
so like I couldn't breathe in that fuck classroom. As soon as I hit that classroom, I couldn't breathe anymore. And apparently I sounded like a cocaine addict. And my thought was maybe you should look at the fucking teacher if that was her fucking first thought. Maybe she's on a
one
lot of coke on the weekends. No
one
judgment. I'm just saying.
where Maylin popped into the YouTubes, and anyone else on the stereo streams, if you want to watch this madness and not just listen to it, you can click that link above our heads. It's also at Two Sided Pod on the YouTube channels. So at TWO Sided Pod, all one word. But Mind Fox, before you derail too much, because you're really good at it, you're like Master Pete has taught you well. I'm going to jump us right into our first. Nasty, bad connection round. The voice control. Voice control, go away. Voice control, go away. I don't like you. Voice control, go away. Voice control.
I know, right? Like
nothing.
They really fucking got John under fire. I think he's battling with two cell phones right now. One's on Wi-Fi, one's not. I did that tonight because for some reason our new phones folks are trying to take it away from us. And to that I say,
that's what's happening right now. Huh. So my phone's dying.
Which phone is dying, John? The one you're actually talking through, or the other one?
No, the one that has all the sound, the two-sided sounds. So it's dying. I can see it. Oh, okay.
It'll make you get back into your roots. It'll make you do things for muscle memory. It'll give you. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Two Sided Pod is here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, also Mountain Standard Time, 11 p.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Greenwich, Beanwich, Sandwich Time, and we do it come hell or high water. And I think this is evidence, right? This is the portion of the show where we're like, what in the fuck are we doing here? But you are here, and it's like a train wreck you don't want to watch, but you know you have to.
And look away.
We will not disappoint. We do have some of these messages, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh, we started the lightning round. I'm not supposed to call it the lightning round. The crashy weird noise that people heard around. Yay! Trash can and all those other stupid things. Anyway, anyone knows that the first of these weird rounds that had. Let me see if I can do it again. I'm just going to try to do it again. Might as well. The phone's dying. It only has so many left. Might as well get it in while it can. The first blah 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 round. Anyone knows that the first of these rounds of the episode is always a standard Q&A. Mindfox, are you ready for the questions?
I am absolutely. I was born ready, John.
Mindfox, how did you and Foxy meet?
That was actually kind of cool. So I went through this horrible situation in Indiana. I'm from Indiana, and
I'm so sorry.
I had a friend that met somebody playing Call of Duty.
No.
Good Christian woman. I'm like, what? She was doing missionary work anyway. And you play Call of Duty? Okay. So they were partners at Call of Duty Online. They eventually decided we clicked and started talking online elsewhere. And he was like, dude, you're going through this. I'm about to move to Arizona. Let's just do that shit together. And I had some shit that happened to me. No snow, no rain, no ice. Walked out in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, went to start my truck in Indiana in December. And my fucking key broke off I'm like, oh. So I had hours and hours to wait for fucking tow truck company to come and fix my shit.
Yeah.
And the guy came out anyway. Long story short, I had a long time that morning because I couldn't go to work. Then I'm like, let me actually look at this Arizona thing. Got online, looked up jobs. Holy shit. Really? I can do that. That's way more than I get here for it. Thought I was going to get a forklift job when I got there. Worst come to worst, and worst did come to worst. Anyway, I got my apartment. I was on this thing. Somebody had suggested to me yearbook.com. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's kind of like Facebook, but you put in your high school you graduated from or attended or whatever, because I didn't graduate anyway.
High school you went to.
They link you up with people that you grew up with if they are in the area. You put in the zip code where you are now, anywhere on the planet. And I didn't find anybody, but I was put into a group for that zip code. And one day, I didn't know anybody in Arizona. This dude was off with this chick. I had my apartment. I had my own life. We barely talked. And I got my own apartment. And I'm like, I got the apartment. I have a bed. I have 2 pillows, a sheet, a blanket, and 3 forks. That's it. That's what I brought across country from India. And that crazy lady decided to get me a beer. But she decided I have everything to furnish your house. She told me I can furnish your whole house. Showed up at like 3:30 in the morning. And before she came to the house, she had told me, like, we're gonna be cool friends. Like, I'm not looking for a relationship. I don't like men. When she met me, she ran up to me and gave me a hug, and she had tears in her eyes. I'm like, what the fuck? And we didn't, needless to say, make it long. She spent the night, and we've been together since. But yeah, we met not on a dating site, but on a just random. It was random as fuck.
I thought, we'll at least be stoner buddies.
That's oh yeah, for how long did you think that?
About 10 minutes.
She was like, "Yeah, we're not gonna fuck," and we didn't sleep much that night.
Yeah. Anyway,
She brought some weed. I had some weed. We matched. We kind of chatted about whatever. And at one point, she was like, "All right, let's just go over here."
I gotta show you something.
Right. And we've been together ever since. That was 2011. I had been in Arizona maybe 3 months. She fucking snuck her claws in me and was like, "Yeah, bitches stay."
How long had you been in Arizona, my folks?
I got to Arizona January 2nd, 2011.
Oh,
and,
so
and that's because I left
later.
December 21st or 31st. And I knew I was getting paid tomorrow. So I'm gonna go. I could probably get about 500 miles today. And I have enough for this hotel. And then tomorrow my check hits. I get the rest of the play. And yeah, so it took me. I had a little 4-cylinder S10, which did phenomenal, John, on the first 3 legs of this 4-leg trip. And then I hit Albuquerque. And then I hit like northern Arizona on the 40. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? My truck was like, fuck off, bro. We can go like 10 up these mountains. I'm like, oh shit.
You did the wrong way. You needed to go straight down where the mountains
I had no
are
idea.
so plentiful. And at that point, there was no way around it. Like if you went down, it'd be through the Mogollon Rim. That would have been even worse. So yeah. By the time you realize
it, the valley without going through the mountains.
Yeah, no, I mean, unless you're coming from the west, because like from the 10 LA into the Valley of the Sun, which is what we lovingly call the Valley of the Sun, the Phoenix Valley. You can go without, it's relatively flat. There's that little break in the mountain range.
Yeah.
Basically everywhere else.
I just saw some shit. They did a controlled burn on the North Rim and lost its like really cool, really old lodge.
North Rim, Grand Canyon or
yeah.
Yeah.
It was the North Rim Lodge.
Don't mind on the YouTube's folks. He's just showing you our.
If you were to tune into the YouTube right now, you'll see that we just got a wild animal.
What are those patterns?
So
it's a really crappy cheetah pattern.
They died this poor dog.
Circles.
Yeah, that's not natural. So this is a beautiful dog that has some very odd, apparently crappy cheetah patterns painted onto it.
So it gets crazier, John. We got this dog because we're like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Like we hit it off with her. We needed a girl. I wanted an actual dog, not a little fucking mutt.
She's a beauty. She's a beauty. I'm so sorry about that stuff, that's going on with her. But like, she is a gorgeous.
We got her
dog.
from the pound, and the pound is like, she's a fucking, she's a celebrity. Like a celebrity. Like, okay. And every time we walk her, a new person that we never met pulls over and says, "You got Rainbow." I'm like, yeah, her name's not Rainbow. Fuck that. They called her Rainbow Bright because if I had better lighting, you would see all the different colors that are in each one of those circles. It looks fucking. Anyway, it'll eventually go away.
It will.
But
it will.
I was able to track down 1 or 2 of the news reports. Apparently, all the news stations did something about it.
We don't watch.
We haven't watched the news in a long time, so we have no idea. She's not famous. We've never heard of her. She'll never be hood famous.
as Eddie Murphy said in SNL in the 80s, I don't watch the news. I just read it weekly on. Oh man, I could have stuck the landing if I remembered the freaking tabloid. What's the old tabloid? The National Enquirer. The freaking
The
Enquirer.
National Enquirer. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that, but I'm like, is that right?
Oh, it was right. I don't watch the news. I just read it weekly on the National Enquirer, and that's Eddie Murphy's hairstylist character. All right, second, and this will be last question because that one took forever. This one's for Foxy. Foxy, how did you two meet from your point of view? And now, Mind Fox, shut up. Go for it, Foxy.
So funny thing, I never had a computer until 2011 and I got a used laptop. It was old on its last legs and I found my yearbook because it's like, look up people that you went to school with. Find your friends. I'm like, okay. And like he said, nope, I didn't find anybody I actually knew. But I started reading some of the chat, kind of like Facebook, and this guy's on there, got my job, got my apartment. Now I just need something to put in and I have no furnishings. I'm like, dude, my daughter and her boyfriend are the biggest patrons in the world. I got you. I met up with him after he got off work because he did closing. So it was like 2:30, 3 o'clock when he got home, and I met him at home.
AM or
As soon
PM?
as I seen him, I started having tears in my eyes. I was like, oh my God, what the hell is this? 'Cause we talked for a while on the phone several times before we actually met. And him and my dad had a lot of stuff in common, and I felt connected to him because of, I don't know, I guess because of him and my dad having so much in common. They're both from Indiana, you know, just random weird shit. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. We should be stoner buddies because he reminded me of a really skinny little stoner dude I went to school with. I was like, yeah, at the very least, that's what's gonna happen. So I come over to his house. I have my little Mazda MX-6 2-door packed as full as I could get it with random stuff. The next day I went home and with his truck and packed it full of shit that was in my garage because I couldn't even park my car in my garage. My kid was a pack rat. And I loaded it. I furnished his apartment, his ex-wife's apartment, and still had a bunch of stuff in my garage. And still could not park my car in my garage. It was ridiculous. But yeah, that's how it happened.
So, I know this answer, but just to clarify it, because you know, yours was a very precise story and told a whole lot and not a whole lot of words. Mind Fox's was a story.
I
But
believe in cutting corners.
there is, and you do it well. It's called efficiency.
She's concise, right?
Yeah.
But
But
I don't know that. I don't know anything about how to be concise. I have to tell you the stories.
You have to keep your mouth shut. Talking.
Right.
Done.
Fuck your couch, Foxy.
you're hey, only aim that at me, not the audience like you did before.
Oh,
Not like-
everybody on the two-sided pot is fair game. I think we're up to like 2.5-sided, 3-sided.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
I
with
called
with
it
Rainbow
11.5 earlier.
with
I
Rainbow
saw her go do
Bright.
that look.
Okay, so
Fucking Rainbow.
so I know that Foxy didn't know the dude who got you out to Arizona because of the way the circumstance are, because those are completely disconnected. But what was that guy's name that got you out to Arizona?
His name. What? So
Shift?
his name was Shift. Yeah, she calls him Shady.
He's a shady
So
somebody.
it was. There was a transformation, John. It was weird, and I can sum it up in a couple sentences. When we were in Indiana,
Good luck. Good luck.
this dude, when we were in Indiana, this dude would make crazy money. He was a tattoo artist.
Yeah.
And break
People knocking on the door. If he was willing to get up and do it, he'd make 2-3 grand a day.
Yeah.
That's the guy who wanted me to come to Arizona. We got to Arizona, and you know, Mr. Peacock, you can't throw a rock and not hit a tattoo shop.
Nah.
In Arizona. That's not the same thing in Indiana. That in where we were, that's not the same thing. And he didn't even need a shop. because he was so well known.
Yeah.
But we got to Arizona and he had this ego, like, and I kind of, okay, you know what you're doing, you know?
He's a good
And
graffiti artist.
he did not.
So
He
it's
was a graffiti artist. He does these amazing murals.
Portraits.
He never once paid rent. I got this 2-bedroom apartment so that he could do tattoos out of one of them because he lived with this girl, but his girl didn't want that shit around there because she's good, awesome Christian. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I know I'm several sentences over, but I didn't intend on expanding. You asked me another question, and I feel self-conscious about it, John. Fuck your couch, John.
Oh, did I? Did I? So slip?
I'm
No,
good tonight. No.
shake. Not shady. Not what you
Shift.
call him.
His
Shift.
name was Shift. His name is
His
Scott.
name is
Scott.
no. I don't care about that. No, let's focus on the actual names that you said. So shady. Get it?
That was his street name. His tattoo business
Shift?
card says Shift on them.
Shift.
Because
you
his
were
mom,
you
because
were
his mom as a
transported.
kid-
I don't care. Let's talk
Yeah.
about this.
Right.
You were
Let him finish.
transported from not so great situation in your homeland to a place you never really knew before
I have no
by a
everything.
dude named Shift, and then your
did.
life within months of getting there shifted in
My
Foxy,
reality.
this is because of you, a much better way. And so shift led you to a shift in your life that led you to my homeland, this beautiful woman, and a whole new kind of not only life, but like what I say, output on life.
John L.
Yes.
Dr. Phil over here. Damn it. You're accurate, bro.
Yes, exactly.
John L.
Exactly.
Dr. Phil. Peacock. I love it.
And
Shady because he kept pulling Gabe off to the side. Oh, I'm sorry, Desert Fox off to the side, saying, you know, if you ever want to get out of here, I got this idea. We can take off right now, and always looking for a way out, and kept trying to break us up. And I'm like, you're a shady son of a bitch. I don't like you.
Hey,
And
but
we went to his wedding. He came to our wedding wearing freaking holy pants and a purple jacket, knowing that
He
we
was
had
my
a
best
blue and
man.
white wedding.
I made that son of a bitch my best man.
well, I mean, he did.
And though
bring-
everybody at the wedding was like, "Who the
by
fuck is-"
by luck or by pluck, he is a major factor, if not the linchpin, in the two of you getting together.
He totally
He
is.
was so he
So-
was, and he was so
Hey.
pissed off when we did.
Yeah,
the only
of
reason
course.
I even like him.
Yeah. And that concludes our lightning round.
That was the slowest lightning I've ever seen.
and I thought my boy Pete had a edge on the slowness of the lightning round, but I can't even get close to the two of you. Holy crap.
I am in the fill-in hack. We are the fill-in hacks, and we
Yep.
it just, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you are in the right place. This is a two-sided pod.
Except he just
Ish.
Rick Morty'd all over it.
Two and a half ish something. I got a lot of voices in my head.
We're a box.
Just because you can't hear them doesn't mean they're not real. But every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Eastern Spring Sandwich Time. We are going to be in this piece. Come hell or high water, whatever shenanigans unfold. Now you know that
Well,
he
which is
doesn't
funny
show up, but we gotta.
There's someone.
It takes both of us to figure out Pete's mind and recreate it. But I think we're doing pretty good at this moment.
It takes a village to raise an idiot, and I think you've raised him very
No
well.
kidding. Right on the nose.
The funny thing is, high water. There was some flooding in and around the New York area, in Jersey, especially Long Island, up into like a little above the city and Connecticut. The
I
city
didn't know
itself,
you guys were getting flooded
Right.
too.
it was just like a down. It was a deluge. Yeah. But the city itself was pretty unaffected, funny enough. But all around, so a couple of people like checked in on me, and it's like, "Are you flooded out?" I was like, "Oh no, I heard about that. I saw a couple of videos. Yeah, no, it sucks for them, but no, we're fine. No,
I'm glad you're not
all the
swimming in
city.
your garage.
You got, yeah.
Yeah,
I-
no, we're great.
I never really looked into the specifics.
It was just it was a sudden it was thunderstorms, but the sudden downpour because we hadn't gotten a good rain, but so not last night, but the night before going into the morning, and then the day of yesterday was just like off and on. But when it was on, it was pretty hardcore, like monsoon style hardcore rains. And that just caused a lot of flooding in the like, river slash bay area of all of that.
That's crazy.
I mean,
See, and I used to watch the Weather Channel when all I had was like 6 or 7 channels. We had one that would play the weather
One of them
all
was
day
the
long.
Weather Channel.
That's all I would watch. I'd put it on my TV and I'd listen to the weather channel on repeat while I'm cleaning the house, and especially when there's tornadoes and storms and stuff. As soon as it gets that footage, I was glued to the TV. I want to watch the footage.
Yeah.
It's like a really weird Bob Ross.
It really is.
Watch that on repeat.
Oh my god.
Except for it's not happy little clouds. Those clouds.
Vengeful clouds, and I like those.
I saw a thing recently. This guy posted this little short video. I put it on my stories on IG and Facebook. And he's like,
where can we find you on the IG if you'd like to say?
Desert Fox.
Desert Fox, FAWKES. We're not FOXs. We're not weird like that. FAWKES. Desert Fox on the IG.
Not to change the subject, but Flying Fox. If anybody has one they want to read.
Not to change the subject, but I'm going to talk about
that was a fucking curveball to do.
All right, Mind Fox. So you just posted on your IG. Yeah.
I just posted on my IG. Now you need to give me more information, John.
What we're talking about, the weather and the sudden flooding and the downpours.
Oh yeah. What'd you just post on IG?
Oh no! We got to Arizona at some point, and you were describing that, and I was like, "There's a guy."
Oh, the monsoons.
So fucking perfect. Yeah, he was like, so summer in Arizona, they have this weird thing where they call it feels like, and you know what, John? It feels like fucking trauma. Every time I get in and out of my car, you try and put on your seatbelt. That feels like a fucking 3rd-degree burn. That's what that feels like. If you're considering coming to Arizona,
wait till winter.
just know that it feels like that, and it doesn't just feel like that. You get those burns.
No, don't.
Every time I touch my steering wheel.
Don't wait till winter. Come during the summer. If you're thinking of moving to Arizona,
Yeah, you'll be gone before
it's the best 9 months of the year, they say. Arizona, the summer of Arizona is the best 9 months of the year. It's because you will burn yourself on the doors, the knobs,
Shit builds character.
the seat belts, right? And here's a little one. If you happen to not have air conditioning in your car, which is a 1990 Cadillac Sedan DeVille, all black with red leather interior, it's a couple different problems, because you got the WD-40, as everyone knows, that the air conditioning is windows down at 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But when it's that hot with that kind of dry heat, it feels like a convention. No, it's more of a hair dryer. It's a straight up like hair dryer on your face.
Yeah.
And I've had people in my car pass out, but rolling the windows up is the worst alternative. And then the monsoons hit, and suddenly it's 100 degrees, and it starts pouring rain. Not just like it's raining a little bit; it's pouring rain. If your window is cracked an inch, you will get soaked. And so I would have to roll my windows completely up at 100 degrees as the humidity suddenly rises, just to avoid for my car being ruined, which was, it was 90. It was a good car. I ran it around. But that was the worst, because I'm like, oh, now this is the convection oven. This is a straight up, I'm in an oven right now. So the windows down at a certain point is a hair dryer just on your face. A windows up is you're in an oven and you are baking. Have fun.
I am the alpha here. You stop. No.
But it's a dry heat, John.
And it's a dry heat. There's no but about it. And it's dry heat. There are good things about dry heat. There are bad things about dry heat. The good things are that sweat actually works. Your sweat system, many people in the country don't even know that their sweat system, they're like, I'm sweating and it just sticks there. I was like, yeah, your sweat system's not working. You know why? Because there's too much humidity in the air. But if it's a dry heat, you will actually feel cooler when you sweat, and your sweat will go away because it's being evaporated into the air because it's not so humid.
Don't
that's
forget
great.
though.
That's glorious. You have a little tall glass of ice water. You're in the shade, little fan, or God forbid, a mist system, and you got a beer, and you like 105 degrees. If I'm not in the sun and all those things are happening, fantastic. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Humidity sucks.
That's
Well, see, the thing about Arizona summertime, it is a dry heat most of the time, and you do sweat. You also melt that sweat off really quick with the heat, and don't realize you're getting burnt, especially if there's a breeze and you're sweating. But if there is no sweating and a breeze, it feels like you're being chased around with a blow dryer on high heat.
The blow dryer. Yeah, I was saying hair dryer. The blow dryer. Yeah, no, I'm saying that was my at certain times of the year, like it worked. My windows down, driving at 70, 80 on the I-10, because that's what everyone drives. It would cool me off. But when it was so hot, especially when it was the dry heat, when it wasn't the monsoon, and I had those windows down, it was straight up a hot blow dryer, just like inches from my face is how it felt. Those are good times.
True story.
good time. Had by, I don't know, somebody somewhere, I'm sure.
Do you remember?
Not us.
Remember before they put all of the retention in and started putting in they started making dog parks out of these big holes in the ground, because they put these big holes in the ground to catch water, and then they put these little ditch kind of things across the streets to where it rails the water into those retentions.
Yeah.
Do you remember before those, when it would rain for like a half an hour and you'd be at an intersection with water coming up past your windows?
Yeah. Remember, I just told you parts of New York flooded. New York's ready for that. So it took super fast, but flash flooding in the desert is a huge thing. It would just be
But in New York, it's much bigger, huh?
Well, I mean, there's more rain.
You have a drainage system. You have,
Yeah, exactly. And that's why the city was fine. It was the areas near the, the Hudson, near the Bay, in between Long Island and Connecticut.
They utilize natural runoff.
Right. Yeah. So New York's good with that. That's why the city wasn't flooded, because it's set up for that. And so it was only the coastal areas, but it has a lot more rain, has a lot more, has water, obviously, because it's coastal area. And so there's a lot of differences. So New York's set up for it. And now Arizona is, but yeah, I remember before that. Oh yeah. when
That was the best time, wasn't it?
when the Agua Fria River actually flowed, that
Yeah.
was fun. It didn't happen
That was
often.
awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
So
and then when you get all these little frogs randomly popping up out of the desert, you're like, where the hell did they come from? It's desert. And then all these little frogs all of a sudden are hopping all over the place. You're like, where the hell did they come from?
the canals,
You
because the
don't see
canals
it
were
no more.
canals were there a lot earlier. And I think all that runoff, those big old holes kind of messed the canals up, but the canals brought the frogs for sure.
It was awesome. Those frogs were cool.
Let's do a quick shot, of whatever you guys have. I believe it's beer on your end, but I got a little whiskey. And then pop them packets and talk about something a little bit more as we are.
Cheers.
Like ow. All right, pop them packets.
What was that?
I'm currently watching your YouTube as well, but under my government name. So don't say it out loud.
Okay, Ernie. It's okay.
We don't do government.
It's okay, Katie. It's okay.
That's brave of you. We don't know her, officer.
Fireball, but I think one of my favorite whiskey types is got to be Peach Crown. And I can actually drink that. I can't stand downwind of regular whiskey, but I can drink Peach Crown. That stuff is the bomb.
Crown. That's the other one. That really is. We got another on line 3. We got Greg.
I have a question for everybody on this app. Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? What the fuck is going on? John, what the fuck, man? My favorite ginger. Yeah. Ginger. Ginger fire. Gingivitis. Ginger everything. Ginger. I fucking love you guys. You guys, what a great fucking night. Nothing is perfect. Nothing will ever be perfect. But we're alive. We're alive right now on this app. You guys, have a great motherfucking night. We're improvising. Where the fuck is my boy Pete? That's okay. Whatever. You guys, have a great night. Oh, sorry, yo.
Let's get ready to rumble. I feel it, John. I feel like that's
Greg's gonna be
because that dude retired. I think he
I know
died yet, but he did have to retire because he throttled his fucking everything.
I bet he was always cooked out.
I mean, we got Foxy in the house.
Welcome back, Foxy. Big ol' hearts to you and hearts to others. I see hearts coming up from our YouTubes and our stereos, so I'm shouting those hearts back in visual form and also audio form. Heart.
Very, very, very much.
What I lack in an actual like comedic value, I make up for in digital toys that
And you make up for in toys? I didn't
I
didn't feel you were so material.
Shut up, dude.
Boys and their toys.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of money on all this fucking crap that still doesn't make me.
And has technical difficulties every time he's a fill-in on
So
side.
yeah, I'm as a fill-in hack on short notice. I'm like, damn it.
It's so few and far between. I know you have a chance to forget. I get it. I got you, baby.
There were things, thoughts. I didn't know it was right now. Like, I'll let you know. I didn't know it was at 8 o'clock. You were gonna let me know.
I didn't know it was at 8 o'clock. Pete was gonna let me know that was actually happening. I thought no news was good news. He did mention last week, that this week he might miss the show, and then nothing else between him and me for the past week. And we were talking about other things. We were
know in advance.
We were talking about other things.
Yeah, there was thoughts.
And I was all cool. No news, good news. All right, Pete, where are you? Where are you?
Yeah, last time I talked to him, he was like, maybe not.
8:01 Pacific, 11:01 Eastern. That's 4:01 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Time. If you happen to be about on Wednesdays, he let me know, dude, I'm on a train to San Diego. Told you about that. I'm not on the show this week. I was all, cool.
Thanks, bro.
And John is sitting there, started the show by himself, has no star, and he's like, "Pete, fuck your fucking couch."
I was like, I was left high and dry, and I will say I was left high and dry in life.
That was. I mean, I don't even think it was all Pete. Like, he could have been a mastermind, but I don't think he has that much time to coordinate. Stereo would be like, you know what you do.
Hey, for this one, I know I didn't set up the show. I know he set up the show. Hey, don't give him the star. I know you gave him the star for the past 4 years, every single week. And, a couple years ago, for the first couple years, it was 2 times a week. You gave him the star. One time. Don't do it. It's gonna be awesome. And like 3 people were like, dude, yeah, no, I'm in. Come on. I was like,
I can see you on the train going, see, John, I'm not even there, and I've already messed up your night.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's fun. All right, we're going to talk about Arizona because I want to, because I know it's something we have some knowledge about, and I know we have different knowledges about. And so this is a first, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard it here first, because I like to do things for the first time without my boy Pete. Screw him. And I'm gonna go on the fly and off script, but because I know enough about home state and these two current livers, your livers in my home state. Foxy, you're not a native, are you?
I
know mine
to be your liver.
I know
I'm not going to process very well.
I know mine Fox is not a native. Foxy, are you a native?
Not really, but kind of.
But you've been, yeah, no. I'm like New York. Listen,
Which makes me sound old. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. That's right. I'm from Arizona, born and raised. So you didn't have to say a year. But I've been and since you did, I will. I've been out in New York since '06. Oh, 86 '06. That's funny.
That's crazy.
And I consider New York my home, right? And so like I didn't want you to think, because there's a lot of transplants going into Arizona, especially retirees, that you can tell they don't fully consider it their home. And you're like, get the F out, little snowbirds, whatever. But like you two are Arizonans, right? And I'm from Arizona. I consider myself a New Yorker, but I still have the roots, right? I have I have the history.
So grand total, how much time did you spend in the sun?
In the valley of the sun.
In the sun, grand total about 12 hours.
What? No, I mean like
because I'm a ginger.
The whole time you lived here,
exactly.
Like,
the whole time I lived
we were
here,
talking about earlier. He was like, the sun in Arizona, it don't rise. That motherfucker clocks in and tries to delete you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was like, oh.
And two things. I'm the baby of 6, and I'm the only ginger in the family, and so they were really conscientious. They were real conscientious about like, oh, this thing should not be in the sun.
Absolutely.
This thing, John.
Uh-huh.
You're not a thing, and you should quit talking.
I mentioned the intervention earlier. Do we really need to, John?
I mean, my mom still calls me her baby. That's a thing. I'm not just talking about the redhead. I'm saying, this thing. Like, hey, you, hey, John, hey, you, hey, don't go in the sun.
Down where you came from, John.
I would be in the sun for like 5 minutes.
I've heard that.
And get like a bad, like a pink, not quite red. So I think direct sunlight in Arizona over the years that I lived there. All right, I'll be a little less low bally. 37 hours, 39 hours. 39 hours I spent in the sun, because otherwise the rest of my life while in Arizona, and even when I go back, well, I usually go back in the winter, so it's a little easier. But the rest of my time living in Arizona, especially in the summer, was avoiding the sun. I would go to the in Mexico, in Puerto Rico, and I would be in long sleeve. I would be in my Sunday white long sleeve, because it's a thin, the Sunday shirt, the button up, long sleeve, because they're thin, because they're super cheap. And so I would just be in that, basically unbuttoned, all those sleeves, and a big old floppy hat, and a beach umbrella. That was just for me. The rest of the family was just running around doing things, and I was secluded to this little space of shadow for the entire time I was on the beach. And people were like, why do you have a weird relationship with the beach? Do you hate it? I was like, no, I love the beach. Actually, like I love getting in the water. But my entire life as a child was not doing that, because it didn't matter how much sunscreen I got on me. That would, as you said, go away real quick through the sweating.
Yeah.
And they didn't trust it. And I'm glad they did. A couple of my siblings who were sun goddess or sun gods or whatever got a little precancerous cells removed, a little melanoma removed, and they're all doing okay, knock on all the things possible. Right. And that's in the last one. But like, no, seriously, man, it's what the thing does. It goes to kill you. And fortunately, because I was the youngest,
that shit don't rise, it clocks in. It tries to delete you.
And my mom was savvy enough at that point with her other children, who were like muddy blondes, or as they call it, dishwater blondes, or light brunettes. When this one came around, and I'm her baby, and she knows I'm the last one, because obviously I'm the youngest of 6. She's like, dude, the sun going to try to kill him, and I'm going to prevent that as much as possible. And she did. And so I was like, people looked at me like I was weird. I was like, I don't care. Like, I was down with it. I never complained once about being in long sleeves at the beach when everyone else was all in their skimpies. I was like, look, I don't care. Like, I'm surviving right now. The sun, you ain't getting me.
There's a way you look when you first get here, and when I first got to Arizona, John, I was in my early 30s, middle 30s. And
why are we all talking like specifics?
I'm like, people took me to a fucking the Lone Butte Casino in Chandler, and they had a cactus out front, a saguaro that was like 9,000 feet tall, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? And they're like, dude, we're at a casino. Come the fuck on. It's just a cactus. And I'm like, fuck you. No, I want to go and actually stand next to it. And nobody offered to take my picture. They were all like, dude, come the fuck up. We're at a goddamn casino. Like, it's a cactus. They're everywhere. Not like
that was your first saguaro.
I've been a lot of places so far, and I ain't seen none of these.
Was that your first saguaro?
No, I mean, no, but when
it kind of was,
John,
right?
This motherfucker was like
cactus.
300 feet tall. It was stupid tall, and it was like a bus size around. It was huge. The
Weighs easily over 10,000 pounds.
it was the
Oh,
most
those saguaro.
big ass
So-
cactus I've ever seen.
And this is
It was no joke.
these seem like all just personal stories, but this leads into what I'm talking about with Arizona. We know Arizona well enough, right? As three Arizonans, one
Yeah, I mean,
homebred who's now a New Yorker, and two true blue Arizonans who've been there for a grip. Like, you know, people consider me like New
yeah.
York native New Yorkers. They're like, "Oh, where are you from?" I'm like, "Oh, Arizona," but I've been here since '06. They're like, "Oh, you're a New Yorker." I'm like, "Yeah." You know, but I still have my Western roots, and I, you know, obviously almost died in that state several times. We'll talk about that in a bit, but let's talk about this. It's the saguaro cactus. Hey, where else? And I know you know the answer. I'm just letting the people know through you. Mind Fox and or Foxy, where else in the world is the saguaro cactus native to? Where does the saguaro? Well, first of all, what is a saguaro
She's
cactus?
not
What does it
fucking
look
listening.
like? What is it?
No,
I know.
I
Turn
can't
your.
hear the dogs.
All right. All right. So I'll ask the question again, and I'll start with the proper. What does a saguaro cactus? We're talking about saguaro cacti. What does a saguaro cactus look like? Brief description. Stereotypically, let's go stereotype.
Stereotypically, it's a long, straight cactus with spiny ridges, and the older they are, the more arms they grow. And they
So
become
looks like it looks like it
arms.
grows arms, right? It
But
looks like
they're
it grows
green.
arms.
Yep.
Both of you.
And then they eventually look like octopi. But
Yeah, don't worry about that. Let's talk about the stereotype. Everyone, right now, show the pose of the saguaro cactus stereotype. Right now, with your arms. Do it.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah,
3, 2,
just
1.
like this.
Yep. Or like this. Right. It's like this. Yep. See. Yeah. It's usually that. Yep. Right. Okay. So for those listening on the stereo app, we are all just holding our arms kind of perpendicular out, each of them, and then at the elbow straight up, or maybe
Different
straight
heights
down.
because you
Right,
gotta
yeah.
be realistic.
Yeah, and you can do that. Right. It's a thing with arms. You know this image. Everyone who was listening or watching right now knows this image. It's the image of the cactus on any cartoon,
Everything.
any painting, any most you know, if a movie is talking about it, anything that, like, there's a desert, you know what's going to be in the background? Little saguaro cactus.
Saguaro.
At least
And
one.
maybe a prickly pear.
Jump. I know you're the host. I just have to think, like, you mentioned the people on stereo and the people on YouTube, and I'm like,
Well, because we have to describe it to the people on stage.
I have my chat up, and there's people in the YouTube. I can't see you there. I don't care. I just noticed that nobody said it in the chat, and I was ready for it. I thought, even as a fill-in hack, that's the one thing I think I cannot do.
Oh,
Mr. P on. And
don't worry.
I
about
did
that.
notice though, we got these.
Well, hold on.
There's a few of them.
I see it.
And I
Let's.
think they're relevant to what we're doing right now.
It is. Yes, I agree, and I just wanted to put a little pin in this because we're coming back to it because it's where our cactus is a thing. I asked you a question, and Foxy, can you hear? Is she still
Yes,
plugged
sir.
in?
I can hear you.
So I asked him a question while you were unplugged, as they say, as the kids say. Where else in the world do saguaro cacti naturally grow? That is the answer. There's a song by Reverend Horton Heat, the great
Oh shit.
yeah, rockabilly rockster.
Oh God, I haven't heard
That he's from Texas, and he has a song that says saguaro do not grow in Texas. He wants to
Unless you
set the record
transport 'em.
straight. As a Texan, he's trying to get rid of that stereotype because people believe that saguaro cacti grow in Texas, and that's where they're from. Why is the saguaro cactus named saguaro?
I don't know, but I imagine it has something to do with the indigenous people
What desert do
or
you
the
two live in?
Hispanic people.
Where do you live?
Huh?
What desert?
Sonora Desert.
The Sonoran Desert. That is the only place where the saguaro cactus grows, which is a bit of Arizona and northern Mexico, which is called Sonora, the state of Sonora. The Sonoran Desert.
They have
is,
these really good hot dogs.
Yeah, they have a lot of things. And saguaro is a spin-off of Sonoran. And
Yeah.
it is I believe like indigenous influenced Hispanic
But correct me if I'm wrong.
wording.
We bought Arizona from the Mexicans.
No, we didn't. No, we
So, well, we were supposed to, well, maybe not bought it, maybe.
yeah,
that's
we got it. How about got it?
We got it from Mexico.
Yes, we did.
So, I mean, it makes sense that it would still grow in Mexico.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. The cacti don't like the desert doesn't like.
But when I was speaking indigenous people, I meant like back in those days, the Hispanics would have been indigenous, I think.
Oh, right, yeah, but I actually believe the To'onorum, or more commonly known as the Papago, that it's a term that they have that the Spaniards and the Mexicans adopted, and that's why it's called the Sonoran Desert, and that's why it's called the saguaro cactus. So it is actually like a Native American inspired Spanish word. From what I remember, I'm not looking it up right now, but this is my. I don't know what it means.
Mean in English?
We'll find out later on because we got some. So yeah, that was a little. And talking about how Arizona became a state. That's the next thing I want to go through. But we do have those packets of
less effective there.
I got a little knowledge. Like it's my home state, and obviously I research a whole lot of things. So I got a little bit, but I'm not going to look things up. So I'm going to give this warning. No, caveat. Carpe diem. Whatever that silly word is. The syntax goes away sometimes. Terminology. I'm going to give this terminology. Not all the things I might say right now are as correct as they normally are. I'm not saying all the things that I say normally on this show are correct, but I do research for the show, and this is coming out of my just innate knowledge of my home state, which haven't been in living wise, though I obviously frequent family and friends for many a year, and I'm speaking with two Arizonans who have been there for many a year. And so we're going to continue this discussion in just a little bit, but let's pack those poppets, as we say.
John, we gotta.
Oh God, I got disconnected. My phone died and they had to charge it. I'm only at 52%, so I'll probably be in the same boat here in a little bit.
Damn. We gotta.
I'm leaving today. I want to be part of it. New York.
Wow, I was not expecting. I was not expecting that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I feel like I should apologize for being a Jersey girl because I'm from New Jersey.
I mean,
No need to
no,
apologize.
don't
We love you
apologize
anyway.
for shit. Yeah. Don't go.
Oh, I'm a Brooklyn boy. I'm a Brooklyn boy myself, self-proclaimed. As you have been hearing, I'm from Arizona, but been out here for a grip. And so, hey, all Tom Waits song, which is more commonly known by the Springsteen version, but like, hey, Jersey girls, man, I'm in love with the Jersey girl. Sha la 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 la.
That's a great song.
Yeah, that's a fantastic song.
That's a great song.
Let's do another shots poo and talk a little more Arizona. So we just really focused on some of our personal experiences. Miguel.
Miguel.
And the swirl cactus finally laying to rest the controversy that saguaro are actually from and or naturally grow in Texas. No, they do not. Only in the Sonoran Desert. Sonoran Desert. Do you know the fun fact
I
about that one?
honestly did not know that. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should.
I have to ask you, Mr. John.
Oh.
Have you heard anything about like these ginormous saguaros just like not melting, but just falling over? I don't know if their roots aren't going deep enough.
Oh, wow.
But I was listening to something last night that was talking about fishers going through the desert and how all these big saguaros are like drying out and getting so hot that they're all just falling. A lot of them are falling over.
So if there's fissures, that makes the most sense of everything. From what I know, okay, from what I know, and this is actually personal experience, and which led me to know this information. We had a saguaro. It got real big in our front yard.
Like how quick?
Oh no, I mean
not quick.
Decades. It got real big because it was.
You said real quick, and that made me think.
Oh no, it got real big. No, real big.
You said real big, real quick. I could play it back for you. No, I'm just.
No, it got real
John!
big. And then real quick, out of nowhere, it just went boom. Fortunately, it was close enough to the house. It would jack that. It was huge. Would jack the house up. But it went the other way and just fell into our front yard, which is rock.
Thank God.
And then it rotted there for another couple of years. And it turned into that skeleton. I'm sure you've seen pictures of something like that.
So freaking awesome.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. We kept it there. It was hundreds and hundreds of pounds, and it slowly whittled away those pounds by it rotting away into that skeleton form. And two, it looked pretty cool. And we're like, we don't go in that yard anyway. It's a big rock yard.
What did you do with the skeleton? You like stand it upright and like plant it in the back in the ground, or did you
At that point, it's so fragile. I think my sister tried to preserve a little bit of it. I don't know if she was actually able to. It's so fragile when it gets to that form that it's just gone. Like you move it, it's like bones that don't have any connecting pieces. If you see the skeleton on the ground because the person had been rotting there for a couple hundred years, and like, oh, there's a skeleton on the ground. But you move anything, there's no connection to it, and so it all just falls apart.
Well, I think you have to like let him lay there and dry out completely 100%, and go through the weather changes for a few years.
It's several years. We let it rot.
The skeleton will solidify.
No.
So, me and this guy.
Yeah. For those listening and not watching, that was a little puppy dog who was not the
he's
cheetah.
He thinks he's a big dog. He's like 20 pounds. He's not a big dog.
Yeah.
We had one out front, and we decided to go out front. We were going to walk down the street instead of to the dog park, like the main street. Because there's a lot of places he likes to pee because other dogs apparently frequent that route. Anyway, we come out we have one house in front of us and then out to the street. And that house, well, it's not technically their property, it's the development's property.
I live here.
And they had this big ass swirl there, and
Oh,
Odie walked up to it and peed on it, and as soon as he peed on it, John, it fucking fell over as soon as he peed on it. I had to pull him away from it. I felt it going, and he peed on the fucking big ass 170-year-old fucking squirrel,
So
and
so
it fell the fuck over.
that
Oh,
leads to my
oh Jesus.
that
That
leads
leads us
to
to
the next phase of so that happened, and it was this big old thing. Much older than me, in our front yard, and suddenly it just went, "Oh, crap, why did it do that?"
how the fuck did that just what?
what's the
Was that my
estimated?
fault?
No,
What's the
no,
estimated Egypt of London?
I don't know. I don't know. It had like 5 or 6 arms of different lengths. And I know that's
200 years.
so the thing is, unlike trees, cacti have shallow root systems so that they can conserve the water they receive much better, because if the root system's deeper, it takes more water for the roots and for to be longer. And so they are shallow for their own protection because they're in a desert. And anything that if they get rained on, they're absorbing
it's not for
so
the
much more.
protections because they can't get no damn further.
No, but no, they can. Oh, they're in sand. Of course they can. Yeah, of course they can. That trees are going through rock and dirt and mud,
Yeah.
which is much harder
Yeah.
than sand. Of course they can. They're doing it
Absolutely.
because as soon as it rains, which for Arizona it's the monsoons, right? You get that once a year, and it might not rain the rest of the year. So they have a shallow root system because they are everything that touches the root, that little root system, sucked up, and it doesn't take the longer roots take more water to just survive because they are longer, and so they're more thing. And so it's all about conservation of water in that little time.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
if they get big enough, they're going to fall over because they have a shallow root system. And you could actually
Are we talking about weed?
weed as
Do you
weed,
remember microbursts?
yeah.
No,
Do you know
So when these microbursts hit, you go driving down at the aftermath. You see these trees you can barely wrap your arms around, and just like random different kinds of trees. But because it's so dry and nobody bothers to do like a deep root watering system to get it to go down, then they end up blowing over when a microburst hit. And a microburst is like maybe 60-mile-an-hour winds, 70-mile-an-hour winds, not a tornado, but just a strong wind for a second. It's 5 minutes, it's over. It's
a dust devil? Yeah, a little dust devil.
Well, a little bit stronger than that because it's usually accompanied with thunderstorm somewhere.
The dust devils again significant.
It's
I was like, wow, what the fuck is going on? Damn.
Well, at least it's not a haboob.
My point is, when you drive down the road and aftermath these ginormous trees, they might have a substantial root ball that goes out long ways, no matter if it's a cactus or whatever. It doesn't go down very deep, which is why these winds can take them out, because they don't go down far enough to hold themselves stable.
Yeah.
Hey, mind fucks.
Yeah.
She's a little off camera.
Oh,
That's his fault. That's his fault.
That's
Sorry.
okay. I'm cool with it.
It's yeah.
Radio, baby.
and so that's my mama always said, I have a face that's just made for radio. But right, it's so there's the microburst, the what do they call it, the micro weather, right? Where it's like across the
Ah.
street from you, you're standing in sunshine, and across the street it's raining.
Yeah.
We
Right.
lived in a location.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen it.
We
It
lived
happens
in
in
a
this is
location,
Arizona.
Our backyard got flooded and our front yard didn't get
I
a drop of
was
rain.
dry.
So I
right?
lived. You want to hear a funny story, John? I lived in Arizona for a month, 2 months. I got this fucking apartment. I didn't know anybody in Arizona. Just shipped. I
It was-
shipped with being a good Christian brother.
It was right
I don't want to keep harping on that, John. Anyway, I didn't know anybody, and my only friend was never around. And
Was she Christian? Was she LDS?
she was like, no, she was
All right, keep going. I didn't want to derail. Okay, so
I didn't want to get into that.
month in, yep.
John, there was a I forgot.
We were talking about the micro weather, where there could be a cloud and you see, like, you ever see the rain coming down on a sunny day?
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Oh yeah.
CCR. Right. Yeah, we're talking about CCR.
I was always alone, and I saw with my own damn eyes, because I don't smoke in the house. I'm not a pig, so I smoke cigarettes outside, and I saw the thunder. All right, I saw the lightning, John.
I saw the thunder.
I
heard the lightning.
No, dude, we're just
I
talking about
saw the
lightning.
thunder.
It's not for you. It is time to get down, and you can come on, yeah. I mean, don't be all depressed about it.
I mean, if you talk about it enough, it's like saying Bloody Mary 3 times. It becomes
What I didn't know that. You need to have a disclaimer before you, because some of us are from an age where we remember
the lightning.
Are you kidding me? Is that what he? Don't say it again, John.
No.
It's like
Is it different if you say it once and I say it 2 times?
Say it thrice. Bring it on home.
I want to keep us all safe.
Shoot
I mean,
it
we only have 2 people in the audience, and one of them is in the back.
So is it like getting gremlin wet?
Oh yeah. No, it's worse. It's feeding them after midnight.
Oh yeah. Wait. When you get them wet, that's when they multiply. When you feed them after midnight, that's when they transform.
The gremlin.
From the mogwai to the
they're like offshoots of the mogwai, but I'm thinking that at that point they're so different from Gizmo. They're not quite mogwai. See, exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean, we are actively smoking weed, so if that's a problem, this is a 2-sided pod, and that is a thing that happens in addition to the. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy.
Every Tuesday, 11 p.m. Eastern.
11 Eastern.
Pacific.
Pacific.
Sometime Wednesday, early.
For grandma time, if you happen to want alcohol.
If you happen to be on the other side of the planet.
I
mean the pond.
That's so silly.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get more into Arizona. Okay, so we done. You want to do it? All right. She's not even here. Yeah, I know. You were so obsessed with the messages. Like,
I know, but she's not. You're right.
But it's her last one, and hey, Malin, thank you so much. You might be still checking us out on the. But do it. And then but Foxy, Amy, Kelly, is that Kelly? Yeah, it is. Kelly.
Drew.
Kelly. And Drew. I always. Amy Kelly. Word. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. All right. Pop that packet, and then we'll continue on in Arizona.
No, it's fine. We can leave it. We can leave it hanging. All right. Maybe it'll spark something. Like you have something. Let's just do that. Yeah. Let's just do that, John.
I don't know if you saw it on the YouTube, but I'm watching you guys on YouTube too, which is awesome. It's good to see you guys as well as hear you guys. But I heard you guys talking about the saguaro cactus, which is one of the things that I used to paint a lot in watercolor. I still paint. I painted in every, like desert scape watercolor that I do.
Wow.
Yeah, freaking right on. That's what I'm talking about. It's not only like it is so ingrained into our cultural like lexicon, visual lexicon of images. Like think of a cactus. Most people are going to think of a saguaro, whether they know the name of it or not. They're going to think of what the image of the saguaro, right? And it's usually just the two arms. That's a stereotype. And we know, being in or from the desert, that the older they are, they get more arms. Yeah, but yeah,
they get. You mean to tell me you put this 200-year-old cactus in this fucking brand new neighborhood? Oh, I got more questions. Like I had thoughts about it, John.
Well,
because
so they built it around.
Happen real quick.
No, they built it around the cactus.
But is it like money laundering through swans? Like what's going on?
You know, birds make their nests in there. I'm sure you've seen that, right? When there's like a hole in the saguaro.
Oh, they have a name, but I can't think of it right now.
Cubby hole, box, birdhouse.
They're
Swarlicious.
not crackles. They're
foul.
And Foxy's outside smoking a cigarette, going, "God damn it, Desert Fox."
Foul holes.
They're
not all birds are foul.
No, I said crackles. Like the crackles, like the black ones and the brown ones. They just
I'm sorry.
Parking lots and pick through trash, and they're like, "What's up? You owe me something." Like people.
Are you talking about birds?
The grackles. Grackles.
You were talking about birds, right?
Yeah. We're still talking about birds and Arizona birds.
Finches.
No. The grackles. They're like tiny little ravens, but not.
Oh, I know what you're talking. No, but I'm thinking of like the ones that actually go into the saguaro.
Damn it. Trying on my tongue. I can't think of the name of them. I know what the fuck they are. I could see them.
Festival.
They're not finches. They're bigger than that. They're
a hummingbird bathhouse, which is, if you just take the first letters of all those, a palindrome. Hummingbird bathhouse. Yeah, it's a hummingbird bathhouse. It's a cardinal cave. Cardinal cave. It's the cardinal cave. Don't look it up. Don't tell me you looked it up. Don't tell me. Hold on. It's a Roadrunner retreat. There's another R in there. Hold on. Roadrunner restful retreat. It's a Roadrunner restful retreat. It's a it's another bird in Arizona. Vine fox.
Roadrunners are.
Have you seen roadrunners?
Fucking weird. They're fucking weird when you see them. When I first moved here, I lived in Chandler for a couple months, and I worked in Queen Creek. And I would go out back to like dump trash and shit at this restaurant I worked at, and they were
Running on
every,
the road. Uh,
and they were, yeah. I
so
don't know how to say words.
the iconic cartoon of the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. Roadrunners are they're also in other places, but they're also in the Sonoran Desert. We only exclusively own the saguaro, the iconic cactus, but we have some other iconic
That's
things
pretty
in
awesome.
our desert. How about the all right? So we're the
Okay.
Roadrunner, the jackrabbit, the tumbleweed, the let's get a little more deadly, black widow spider, the brown recluse spider, the diamondback rattlesnake, the scorpions. We have all those. Those are pretty iconic, but especially the diamondback.
Yeah, you originally left a comment on awesome. Well, not originally.
You said originally.
I said originally. I left a comment on Awesome Sauce where we were talking about the intentions of bugs, and you mentioned Jiminy the cricket and how bugs might try and influence you. And he said, but I understand you're in Arizona. Every state has spiders. Arizona only has spiders that want to kill you. Every state has snakes. Arizona only has snakes that want to kill you. Every state has scorpions. Oh, wait. We also have scorpions.
Not every state.
Every single thing that's here is dangerous and stupid.
Well, and
Well, not
I've said it.
stupid, but-
I've said it to you before, but since we're on the subject of Arizona, that's another interesting fact of. So I'm going to run down a list of things. The concentration of the most deadly to people: spiders, snakes, scorpions. Those three, the most.
Yeah.
Concentration, the biggest concentration of that. Also, the biggest concentration of skin cancer. All of that. Number one is not Arizona. Number one is the outback, the outback of Australia.
Yeah.
Big old, vast, semi-deserty that has the hole in the ozone. It got healed, funny enough, during a less emission time recently. That's kind of cool. But yeah, all of that. So spiders that can kill you, snakes that can kill you, scorpions that can kill you, the skin cancer that can kill you from the sun. Am I missing any of them? No. Yeah, right. Number two, for every single one of those things is the Sonoran Desert, concentrated specifically in and around the Phoenix area, the Valley of the Sun, because it's the lowest part of the Sonoran Desert. The lower part of the Sonoran Desert, even though it's closer to the equator, which is the Mexican part, is actually a little higher, even though it's a low desert, because Tucson is a high desert.
Yeah.
And it's 2 hours away, right? And so we are like right at sea level, and we are so far inland. We are an old shallow sea millions of years ago. That's why you could find in the desert of freaking north of Phoenix a seashell, and someone didn't put it there. It was just there for millions of years because we were a shallow sea, because it is below sea level. It's a low desert.
We were below season.
All right. Yeah. So you're following me on this, right? Yeah. This is all stuff you know of Arizona.
Yeah.
Like I'm going like modern stuff and like old stuff. All right, so yeah, this saguaro cactus.
I mean, this is very old, but no, you don't have to. Just walking through random areas with your dog, you'll find a seashell.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, you don't have to like. Yeah, no, it's everywhere.
And I
So,
thought about
oh
that.
shit, that's
You know,
random.
because you know, I go down to
It's usually after rain. You
right,
find,
it right because it you know wipes away a little bit of the dirt
Yeah.
and sand. But that's why there's so much sand in Arizona. Second, Sonoran Desert. All right, where do you think it falls, and how big of a desert in the world is? Like, how big is the Sonoran Desert? In like, what's bigger than it? What's not? Like, where does it fall? Is it 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
I haven't really looked into it, but I have heard people say that it's like 2 steps behind the fucking uh
Also has an S.
the
S.
Sierra.
Well, you're good. Yeah, but yeah, not in Sierra Nevada. It's this.
Sahara. It's a fucking Sahara.
Of course,
You're right.
of course. I knew you knew it. Yeah, no, that's why I knew you.
I knew that.
What is that
I
squeaking?
knew that's what
What's
I was
happening?
thinking.
What's happening right now? A lot of squeaking. Oh, is it a dog?
A new dog. Yeah.
Oh,
We
it's
got
the
a new
Rainbow
dog,
Connection.
and
What's her
the
actual
old
name?
dog, and when we got her, oh shit, I did it again. I'm sorry. I was trying to turn up the fucking balloon. Go. But her name is Rainbow Bright.
What's her name
I'll
now?
send you
What's her name?
Dora.
Dora.
We've tried so many I wanted Nova. My money was on Nova. And she's Dora. Yeah.
You can bring your
Dora
video back up.
Nova.
I can't even see
We
your eyes.
combined them. It's Dora Nova, and that's way cuter than Dora.
Well, I was trying to get to.
Oh yeah, no, she's yeah. All right, for those on the YouTubes, mine Fox is very visually oriented, and distracts me because I am as
Hell
well.
yeah.
I've learned to note that this is also an audio format. Mine Fox. Oh, and
I mean, if you're doing the laundry, hanging out, like,
all right,
busy, this is a good audio format.
Bring me back your eyes.
No.
There they are. All right. No. Back.
Yeah,
Nice
I mean, at some point we got to go into farmers only for that.
Dora was a wonderful distraction, better derailer than you are, because we're going back to Arizona and we're going back to the roots. So yeah, place in Mexico, see those kind of shells everywhere. Like, oh, interesting. And it makes sense that there's not a big turnover because that's the Gulf of California. And so they just kind of stay there. But then I would see them growing up in Arizona, and I was like, why are they here? And then I learned a whole long time ago, all that area was just a shallow sea, shallow ocean, essentially. I'm like, oh wait, but that means that these things have been here for a whole long time, for like millions of years. This little shell that I'm picking up as a kid is millions of years old and has been there for millions of years. Arizona has an interesting like geographical, geological, when you break it in half and you see the crystals inside, gene pants. I don't understand why it seems to be plural. Can't it just be a pant?
Yeah.
Geological phenomenon that is somewhat different than the rest of the world. And I would even hearken to say that parts of Arizona is actually naturally, nature-wise unique. And I say unique very purposely. It's not kind of unique. There's no such thing as that. It is one, or if there's something else like it, it's not. It's zero. So I believe like parts of Sedona, obviously the Grand Canyon, and like parts of the Mogollon Rim. The Mogollon Rim, no, not so much. No, it's like Sedona and the Grand Canyon are it's unique. There's no other, even Bryce Canyon, even Zion, Zion National State Park, city tributary, is not quite like the red rocks of Sedona, or the grandeur of the phenomenon that is the Grand Canyon. And we'll get into that in a second. But what do you think? Yeah, you had muted yourself just recently.
Right.
All right.
How do you John?
So these geological, these phenomenons, right? So Arizona used to be a shallow sea. Now it's the second part of the second largest desert in the world.
Right.
It was hot. Oh, by the way, I gave it away. It's the second largest hot desert in the world after, and you were right. It comes in number 2 right after the Sahara. There are cold deserts. I don't buy it. Whatever. The Antarctica is a cold desert. Good for Antarctica because it doesn't rain there. Good for it's a tundra. It's different.
Yeah. It is.
They should have a different word for it.
Obviously different. It's the toilets whirls the other way there. I don't know if the aliens use toilets.
Well, but like the Siberia area of Russia, and like the Yukon of Canada, these are all places that are so cold it never rains, and the desert definition is kind of around rain. And so like, well, technically they're cold deserts. Screw that. They should have a different name. Arizona is the second largest hot desert in the world after the Sahara. Not Arizona. The Sonoran Desert. Sorry, but I want to be accurate with that. Then that is true. The Sonoran Desert. You're just showing me her butt. That's cool. You get the squeaky, and then you just get the dog butt.
She turned it around
and then a little,
changed it.
and then the little tail wag, and she's just squeaking. Yes, she is a better derailer.
You hear
than
the squeaking, right?
Of course we do. Of course we do. So, all right. No, I know you're not interested. Hey, screw this. Hey, you know what? Many times Pete is not interested in. Oh, she definitely is.
She looks like a puppy.
I know you want to do this. Hey, no, you get that mic back on. No, you get back to that mic. No, she can't even hear me. She's disconnected.
Listen. Can't hear you at all.
Listen.
Oh yeah.
Listen. Listen. Hey, you are welcome for listening.
Hey, listen, Linda.
Sit down. You sit down. You. Sit down. I'm reining y'all back in. We are going to finish this discussion. You're in Arizona. You don't want to talk about Arizona. I don't care. We're talking Arizona, and little squeaky is. I have so much more. Are you ready for this? We're going to talk about the Grand Canyon. We're going to talk about Sedona. We're going to talk about all the weird phenomenons, natural phenomenons that occur and have occurred. So she didn't even hear about it being a shallow sea like 8 million years ago. Yeah, you know about that? That's why we see it.
Yes.
Shells?
Okay. It's gonna be underwater.
Yeah, all of it, because it's a little below sea level, or what sea level was at that point. I think it's now slightly.
She's out. I gotta go. Yeah, I'll be back. It's
What?
time for my union schedule break. Justin, tell him
What?
it's my turn.
No,
This is cruel and unusual punishment, Justin.
no. Let's talk
He
about
wants me
Arizona.
to drink and I can't have a union. I have a co-host.
We okay. Hold on.
Yes, sir. I'm all good.
While you are gone, because she is going to take over for you.
Yeah.
Mind fucks. So I'm gonna pose this to her, and she's gonna talk. When you're gonna come back, you're gonna talk. Or first answer this question. I know she's doing that. You're letting her do it. Just let her
No,
do it.
it's the fucking dog, dude.
It's the
Oh,
dog.
I was not talking about Foxy. I was talking about. Oh, look at you, Dora. Oh, the beautiful Dora. Yes.
It's
But
Dora Nova over there chewing
but
the squeaky
so
toy.
do you have a connection on in the nature way to Arizona?
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
what she taught me how to
Nope.
like
What-
I could take it. Oh yeah, there's definitely one.
Okay. So do
How's
you
yours,
know of
Mike?
the natural history of Arizona?
Some of it.
Engaging things as
I
you go.
mean,
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I
Generally.
think so.
Some
Cool.
of it.
Cool. You know about the Mogollon Rim, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think.
All right.
Well,
All right,
I
here's
don't
the
know a
last
lot
one.
about it.
Do you have a bit of political history of like when Arizona came into the U.S.'s territory / statehood?
I believe it was 1911.
Cool.
1909.
Cool. Go away now. Go away. Go pee. Go pee. Go on your union break.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to answer
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I know we had a place, and I will leave you with just a little nugget for later. We lived in the place that made us go, who the fuck died here? Right. And when we asked the landlord, he was like, I bought it in X, which was like mid 90s, late 90s. I don't know. Okay. And he didn't have to be, I think he knew. He didn't want to tell us. I could tell he knew some shit happened.
All right, now go away.
But anyway, there's a,
We researched it. We tried to do background.
And
We never
making
found
sure.
anything, so it's okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you are still tuned in, and he didn't mess with the go. Make him go away. Go away. Go back.
Speedy, get on it.
Go smoky
Chop, chop.
smoky. PEP. Oh, look at that tail. All right. It's the best distractor in the world. Is a dog.
Thank you.
Foxy.
60s, yeah. But
Foxy. So you've been out here for a grip. You remember the days before they had the those little holes like you were talking about, right? Where the flash floods would happen.
the grades. Yeah.
Turn on. Do you remember? Oh yeah, you should. Do you remember when the I-10 wasn't completed?
Yep. I
Yeah.
remember when I first got here, it was just the I-17.
And what it was like
and it's still
McDowell.
only going so far.
It's
Yeah.
McDowell or Van Buren were like the main ones that you would drive from east to west
From
or
the
west.
airport. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
If
Yeah.
you were in the south area, yeah, that's yeah.
So you've always-
apparently at that time it was loaded with ladies. So
Van Buren?
well, probably not even just ladies, to be
But
honest.
but Van Buren is what you're talking about.
No.
Yeah, Van Buren was a known place for sex workers. And
Yeah.
you know, I'm saying that because that's their technical name. It is the oldest profession.
And
I have-
that's why I was
I have
looking
all
for that word. I
respect-
couldn't find it.
I have all respect for him. But yeah, Van Buren was known as the place where you would go purchase a certain
Get the
thing.
homie hookup.
Become a John, if you will. I never had
That's
to
the
become
one.
a John. I was born a John. So
Take it as you will.
right. And so McDowell, you know, which is obviously okay. So hey, what is the I-10 like on the big scale? what is the Interstate 10 of the United States of America?
I'm not sure.
Where does
really
it
how- I
start?
think
Where does it
goes from
start?
I think it starts in California and goes all the way to the West Coast.
Straight up. Yeah, it goes from the beach of California to a beach in Florida. It is one of the major east to west, west to east interstates in the country.
Yeah, I don't even think it goes.
What, the 40? Oh, no, the 40, no, the 40. The 40 kind of mimics the Route 66. And so it goes up into Chicago, I believe. Because the 40 was basically like the interstate that took over the Route 66. Why, oh why is Dora crying? So now the best derailer of the show, better than my boy Pete, better than either of you. Dora, this doggy, who's so cute and is unfortunately painted with not cheetah, leopard, cheetah, leopard.
Something like that, right? Take your pick there somewhere.
Yeah. And started with a squeaky toy and then a butt in our face for all those watching on the YouTubes and ended with a bark. She's glorious.
Put on a show now.
She's glorious. I'm saying she's the best. He needs to take a couple chapters out of her book. Holy crap. You ever been on the Route 66?
Up as far as open and yeah, parts of it. No, I have never traveled the whole thing.
You ever do Kingman?
Yes.
Like you ever go through actually stop at Kingman?
We back in the day, me and some friends got a couple of hotel rooms and went up there, spent a weekend, and went on the riverboat. I mean, it's not really a riverboat, but it looks like one.
But
Anyways,
that's the Hoover, right? That's not far from Kingman.
you have to cross the Hoover to get to that. Yeah.
And
Well,
back
no,
then,
that's along the border. That's along the border. I
yeah,
believe.
the
Between
Hoover
Arizona and Nevada. That's
in
the
Nevada.
border.
Do you remember when it was the old windy road, and now they made that super highway where you just go over it, and you're 10,000 feet above the
Which
river.
is weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's weird.
I mean, it's cool. It saves a whole lot of. I grew up because my family had a place in Idaho, and I grew up in Arizona, and we would summers go back and forth, and that area you'd have to go through the Hoover Dam, and so you'd have to go through something, and they check something, and but it's a slow back and forth, and then they made this super highway, this bridge that's so far up. You could see that road that you could still take, and it has all the clocks, and it's cool.
Yeah,
It goes way down. Well, it's the Colorado. That's the Colorado right there.
Lake needs a little bit of ways.
Yeah, not far. Yeah, but yeah, it's all the Hoover Dam area of that. All right.
We went to Vegas a few years ago for my birthday. We took my.
That's Nevada. I'm not talking about Vegas.
Well, no, we went way. We went over Hoover Dam. We stopped.
Oh, you saw the
All the weird shit they got going on over there, and there was parts under construction, which was wait a minute. Why didn't I see that when I was crossing this piece before? I don't know if I want to go back across it now. I see that sign when we constructing.
Did you do the super bridge, or did you do the going around where you see the dam, you're basically riding on the dam?
We went over the dam.
Yeah. So the super bridge is the new, it's there. It's been there for 10 years plus. But it's freaky. You could do the where you're on the dam, and you could stop, and there's a little tourist stuff here and there. Yeah, so that's cool. That's what I grew up with. but they now have this bridge that goes like just over all that.
I'm not sure I've ever been on it.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever been on it.
no.
I'm kind of scared the way you describe it.
Yeah, it's freaking.
Oh,
Oh,
gonna blow me into a guardrail. What?
all right, yeah. Do
What
you
am I
have you been
doing?
to Wickenburg?
Yes.
What do you think? What are your
Yeah,
thoughts on Wickenburg?
it's expanding. Little girl.
It is well, okay, all right.
That's about all I know.
What are your first impressions of Wickenburg when you first saw it? However many years ago, you don't need to say how many.
Well, back in the day, my kid's dad's girlfriend got a place there, and the little house was cute. It was off the like a curve off of a highway, and it wasn't very populated. It was kind of cute, but I
Oh
didn't
wow,
spend a
wait,
lot of
oh,
time there.
but you visited a couple times to go see that. Oh, interesting. I had cousins when it was kind of that, and I they might have been in the same area.
But now you go there, and it's not really recognizable to what I remember driving.
It's a little more touristy, right?
Yeah.
They built up the old town, and I was like, these buildings didn't look
And
like
now
this
they got like a
before.
6-lane highway or a 4-lane highway that goes through.
Oh yeah, I think it's 4. I don't think it's 6. But like, yeah, I think it's 2 on each side instead of the 2-lane. You know, 1.
Ridiculous.
Oh, but it's nice. When
There's a
we
lot of
came
stuff.
to Earl Camp, it's the first time I saw the new Wickenburg because I hadn't been around that area in a number of years. And when we popped out on, I was like, oh, let's go to Wickenburg instead of going into the valley and going up the 17 or whatever. I was like, let's do an alternate route, and I found it so we could go through Wickenburg. And so we never went through Phoenix proper. We
I don't
outskirted
blame
it,
you.
and we popped into Wickenburg before going into the Prescott Valley, and I was like, oh, this is so different. And you know, there's like but this downtown area they're really building up, and it's for tourists, sure. And it's like these buildings did not look like this, but like they're kind of holding on to the old
They're
roots.
trying.
And I dig it. And so that expansion, Wickenburg, like I knew Wickenburg through my cousins before, and like driving through because that's the route you go to Kingman instead of through Flagstaff to go up to Nevada. And
That's the best way to go. Otherwise,
it is the
you
best
get
way to go.
stuck in traffic on a mountain with no escape.
But they were short. They got the short end of the deal. And now I think they're like finally capitalizing on it. And we Pete and I stopped in a place, 2 places, like a retail place, just real quick. Didn't really get anything, but like took pictures, and a restaurant. And we're like, you know what? It's not selling out because the food was still good, the people were still real, but it just looked a little bit more done up. And I was like, I'm okay. No, not necessarily corporate. I don't think Wickenburg's gotten big enough for a corporation to look at it, but like tourists, they like the individuals did it so that they would draw in the tourists, but not that Walmart bought them. All right.
What's funny is you can go into Wickenburg and there's parts of it that are like really nice, kind of cute little neighborhoods.
Yeah.
People take care of them. But when you take the main highway through there, it's like this is kind of a dirty little town.
Well, and right, and
Like
so
it has
that
a different feel than what you would actually see if you went and explored.
I feel the same way about Vegas. I've had friends and family friends or family directly that so I've seen the Strip or Fremont Street, Vegas a lot, and it's just a little suburban sprawl. But there's some, it's kind of low desert. It's a little higher than Phoenix and Sonoran. It is a
It's
separate
still high.
desert, but it's different than Tucson. Tucson's a high desert, and so Vegas, which is 5 hours away, is more similar in temperature but it doesn't have saguaro cacti. Shut up.
I mean, what do you do?
But yeah, there's actually some lovely desert parts of Vegas, but people don't see it because they drive through and they go to the strip or they go to downtown or they go to both or whatever, and that's all they see. Or they just drive the freeway, the 17 or whatever it is, up and don't see anything but just these
Buildings in the
awful
distance.
buildings on either side of them. They don't even stop. They're like, Vegas sucks. All right. Vegas, that part of Vegas does suck. But there's a lot.
How recent has it been since you've been to Vegas? I mean, like, what's the last time? What year?
Let me think. I spent my 21st birthday. My first legal drink was in Manhattan, and it was at the Stardust Hotel, which was then blown up. And that was the place where the Rat Pack.
Yeah, that shouldn't have.
Dean Martin. Oh yeah, they at least saved the sign, which was nice.
Big
I was like, oh, just trying Stardust. Oh,
so what was that 3 years ago? What are you like 25?
Yeah,
20?
exactly. Yeah. So that was the only time I've ever been there. And so
It's a lot freaking different now.
No. Obviously, the Stardust has been gone for.
Dude, you have to go pay a visit and go to Fremont Street. Eat before you go. Pack a couple of flasks with you. I'm telling you, freaking White Castle's like $78, and this was when I went like a few years ago. But you gotta go to Fremont Street. Just don't eat on Fremont Street.
I love
that shit
Fremont
will break your brain.
20.
But now they have it all like kind of it's all lit up and there's zip lines and so much entertainment. It's like
I'm taking over.
2018
on the screen if you're on the YouTubes.
2019.
This is the mother and daughter high on shrooms.
Allegedly.
And they're both
allegedly.
Allegedly, you can't prove it. And probably some other stuff. And they just got off a ride that went the length of Fremont Street from the sky. Like really high up.
Okay, so this is when we were in Vegas on my birthday. You on YouTube? There's a picture being shown.
Hold on. Okay. We are.
You got to get the full effect, though, right?
Nope. I'm reining us back in. I'm gonna do one more section. Get rid of the picture.
Okay, I'm sorry. He said get rid of the picture. I agree.
I'm doing one more section on Arizona because this is the our episode. So Mindfox, get back to your station.
Mindfox, get back to your station. Put that down.
He's been gone far too long. But I want to say yes. The one of the deserts, like Palm Springs, all these have the similarities that I feel to the Sonoran Desert, both of Phoenix Valley on down into northern Mexico, which I have a connection to and frequented throughout my life. Just that area. I haven't really been south of that, but I love that area. Puerto Peñasco, La Cholla, Sandy Beach. It's near and dear to my heart. But
I like this area particular.
Those are the deserts. Guess what? They're similar. They sometimes have basically the same heat index. Sometimes they're a little hotter than Phoenix, than the Sonoran Desert. But you know what? They're not as cool. Death Valley sucks. but it's not, it does, still doesn't have a swirl.
It's not
Does
in
it?
Arizona though.
It doesn't have a swirl. And
No, I don't have anything.
uh-huh. You know what Yuma has? Basically the same temperatures as Death Valley, and it has swirl because it's in the Sonoran Desert. Like Yuma is
I don't
the
think
real
I've ever
Death
been to
Valley.
Yuma.
Take the 510 of Yuma. I hear that's a good movie.
710.
710, right.
Is
So
there the 710?
so there's that, right? The Sonoran Desert. Talked a bit about that.
It's beautiful.
Threw a couple of cities out there. I'm going to throw another one. Sedona. What's your thoughts on Sedona? Like history, your connection, or other?
So Slide Rock is amazing. It's
What is that?
literally where the so it's a mountain park,
Mhm.
but you can hike up around the river. It goes like up the mountain and the waters ran down this trail, the same trail for thousands of years. It's like really slippery. It's all flat and really smooth. And you can climb up this freaking mountain and get on this, it looks like a slide. And it'll slide your ass all the way down into the mountain, down at the bottom of the mountain into this pool at the bottom of it. It is, oh my God, if you've never been there, you gotta go. Let me warn, it's not for the faint of heart, only for the reason that that water is like melted snow, even in the summer, because it is. It's cold, but it's beautiful. And drive through there, and there's like different stone sculptures, and like in one place they have a stone sculpture of the last supper, or they did. There was something happened up there. I don't remember if it was floods or a fire or something. Something happened up there that in the recent past, maybe 10 years or so, that destroyed some of the sculptures along the highway, but I haven't been up there since, so I'm not real sure if what's still there. Sedona, the vortexes, the energy, the weird people. Oh my God, the really cool shops. Oh my God, did I mention the scenery? It's beautiful.
No,
You
not
gotta go
fully.
there.
No, that's the thing. You said it was Slide Rock. And
There's there's a lot of red rock,
what's the Red
and
Rock?
the mountains, everything. It's beautiful, and when you catch it during certain times of the day and the sun hits it just right, it casts different colors. That Slide Rock right there.
So
that
right.
goes
For those
for a long-
not watching on the YouTube, it is just someone like doing like the water slide, straight up water slide, a natural made
Yep.
water slide. But this is
It
a
is.
more gorgeous rendition
Oh God.
of Slide Rock.
If you're not watching this on YouTube right now, you gotta go back and catch it.
And that's and so this is, you know, it's a narrow river, which is the
Yep.
Oak River.
Maybe. I'm
All
not
right.
sure. I don't.
I've
I
looked-
don't think I ever paid attention to that. I know I fell in it a couple
And-
times, and oh, it was cold. It was
and
cold.
and on either end are just the rocks that are so distinctly rust red colorations of gorgeous proportions that that's unique. That is not quite the same anywhere else in the
And
world.
It is very clear water because it is essentially fed by melted snow from higher up. You know, it's
Right. It's not the
oh my
Colorado.
God, it is
it is a
beautiful.
different,
It is,
yeah. It is
it is
Flagstaff's
fun.
meltwater. Melt
Yeah,
snow.
basic.
Or melt.
Yeah, and then some. Like I mean, like even parts
Yeah.
I think California feed into that. I don't know. I don't know. Don't quote me on
All right. So that area, and for those listening right now, let's see,
it. Jerome.
11, 12, 1, 2, almost 3 hours in. I'm going to tell you, Sedona, in my opinion, is the hidden gem of the state. Grand
The
Canyon,
best place on the planet so far that I've been to.
it is. You mentioned a lot of things just in passing, and I was looking up those photos to show the people on the YouTubes. But the vortexes, there are, this is a science mathematic thing. This is not woo-woo. People have attached woo-woo to it, also known as New Age, but like woo-woo.
There literally is different energy up there.
Well, and it's magnetic pulses that are coming in and out of the earth. There are 11 around the earth. 7 of them are in the Sedona area.
Yeah.
So 7,
It's intense.
that means 8, 9, 10.
3
8,
more
9,
somewhere.
10,
1
11.
more somewhere.
There's one in Japan. I believe there's one in Australia. I'm not quite sure where the other 2 are. But the other 7 are in this one area, and all the rocks are red. And there's
And
a new
sometimes
age.
the people are just like really weird.
Yeah, and there's a new age like mecca pull, like gravitational pull for people who are in. I've been calling it woo woo. I don't necessarily mean that.
Because those are the people that are mostly attracted to it,
Right.
according to society.
But it is straight up, like they're real. They're mathematically, scientifically real. It's not like we believe. It's like, oh yeah, there's magnetism going out this way. There's magnetism going in this way. It's like doing both in this area. These are all called vortexes. There are 11 and 7 are in Sedona.
And you can do Jeep tours through there, and they point all that stuff out.
All the pink Jeep tours. Yes. Shout out to the pink Jeep tours. They are not sponsors yet.
They're not sponsors, but shout out.
You said Jerome. I was gonna go Prescott, but I'll go Prescott after Jerome. So Jerome, what is it? What was Jerome before Jerome is now Jerome? Let's start with that one. And if you don't, I'll say
It was an old copper mine, but it might have been
straight up.
kind of
Yeah,
mine.
it was a straight up old copper mine town that became a ghost town.
It's up
like
on a freaking little mountain that kind
it's
of
hard.
overshadows Cottonwood.
It's hard to get to.
Well,
It's
no,
not-
I wouldn't say hard.
if you don't have a good hey, remember the car that Mind Fox came to Arizona in, and it was going up a mountain, it was like going 10 miles an hour. They keep going up
Well, that's
up to Jerome in that car.
you should go up the highway 10 miles an hour. Because it's a very small mountain. The S curves are serious.
Serious ass curves, baby.
And there's very few guardrails. So if you go very
Yeah.
fast, you're a fucking idiot. Pardon my French. But I mean it's beautiful because it overlooks Cottonwood. It's maybe 30 miles from Sedona. So you got Cottonwood's a semi it's a small city. There's probably
So Jerome used to be this like cotton mine town, right? And then it became a ghost town. What is it now? What is it known as now?
Oh, it's like an art center, ghost town / woo woo kind of. I love it there. It is what and the streets are narrow. You don't drive, you walk.
What's the export? What do people get from Jerome?
Usually art and weird food.
Or like what do people
Or
get that they drink?
souvenirs. And history lessons.
What do people get that they drink from Jerome? It's not
Oh, I
common
don't
to
know.
Arizona. There's like 2 wine regions in all of Arizona.
Oh yeah.
And
They well in Maynard from whatever band Maynard's in. He's got
Reverend
places up there.
Reverend Maynard helped revitalize Jerome overall. We're talking about the band Tool. The lead singer of the band Tool is Reverend Maynard, who there's a documentary turning blood to wine, and coming from California and off the success and the money that he got from being the lead singer and head runner of Tool, the band. He just dumped all of it into Jerome and
did.
made himself a mint because it paid off. But there was not a wine region in Jerome before, and he turned it into a wine region, and he turned it into a destination spot, and it was a ghost town before him. Like, he really revitalized.
It still
Jerome.
really is. I think what the population's 200 or something like.
No,
maybe
no, but
500 max.
but tourists go there, and therefore money goes there, and so the
Yeah.
people of that town are actually making money where they didn't before.
Oh, hand over fist.
Yep, and that's cool. And
I
that's
live
really
in
cool.
Arizona, and I go up there and buy touristy shit. You would swear I
Yeah.
was from Alaska or Japan. I mean,
Yeah, straight up.
You
Yeah,
would think I
there
wasn't
go.
from here.
Right.
There's so
It's
much
like,
unique art and so much. It's a great place. And then Maynard has these amazing restaurants. He grows his own grain that's GMO free. It's like the old original grain. He makes bread and does everything is from. It's all organic, and I mean, there's so many great things about Jerome that people really need to check out. It's this little tiny bitty place. You can find a place to park somewhere on a mountain going around it, and then you walk, and everything is uphill. I'm not gonna damn lie to you because it's a little tiny mountain, it's a little tiny place, and everything is uphill. Until you're going back to your car, then everything is down.
it's all downhill from there,
Unless
baby.
you decide to spend the night in the haunted hotel.
And then you have to make a reservation, which I plan.
Jerome is one city that I believe Jerome holds the record in the United States for cities that have more dead residents
Then like
walking around than dead residents, and they actually claim that on their website.
No, I believe
I'm
it's.
back to my food.
I
I'll
believe
be right back.
Savannah, Georgia holds that record of the most haunted city in the U.S. is Savannah.
Savannah. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
George.
Yeah,
Savannah.
Savannah. Yeah, yeah, by far.
I-
Like
I-
over
I was
New
from
Orleans,
Gettysburg.
New Orleans, like it says, oh, we're real haunted. But even they kowtow. They're like, yeah, but like Savannah's more.
Damn.
Funny enough. Fun. All right. So you're back.
Oh shit.
You're back.
I'm about to die. My laptop's about to die. I need
All right.
to
Well, then let's wrap this up.
rectify that. All right.
All right. Rectify that. Obviously. Make it so you can hear me while you rectify it. Go. Plug it in. Can you plug it in?
Yeah. I'm looking at where I'm gonna plug it in. That's why I was looking down.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I'll be right back again.
and you can hear me?
I don't want to leave stuff. I can hear you.
Well, then tell her to plug it in. Grab the cord. Where's the cord, man? Where's the cord, man?
Explain it.
All right. No, don't explain it. All right. Prescott, you know the interesting fact that is unique only to Prescott. We of the Western built known this only because it's just it's the first one. It's the first one to ever have something. What is the something that Prescott, Arizona, not Prescott, by the way? Let's do a little lesson in pronunciation.
Prescott Valley.
Yeah, Prescott Valley and then Prescott.
What does Prescott Valley have that nobody else ever has?
But what was it the first of? Which
The
means
first
nobody else
thing?
can ever claim it to be the first. What did Prescott do first in the world?
I don't know.
Especially in the West, very Western thing. It's a little gathering. It's a little bit of a festival with a certain like athletic challenges that happen.
Special Olympics, I think.
It
I
might.
know
All right.
there's
It might.
something, I
It
don't
might.
remember
All
what
right.
it is.
No, Foxy. It might include animals.
A rodeo.
Uh-huh. Did you know that? Prescott,
I
Arizona.
didn't realize that it like kind of originated there.
The very first rodeo ever,
Oh, surprise. Right.
'Cause they have rodeo days.
all the world is from Prescott, Arizona. The
They
very
have
first
rodeo
rodeo.
days like once or twice a year where they
You know why?
have these-
Because they had the
because
very
they have to have a
first
rodeo there.
rodeo. No, but I mean, not that they have to. That no one else could ever claim that, even if they stop doing rodeos, which they never will, obviously. But
Oh, never.
if Prescott ever stops doing rodeos, doesn't matter. If you look it up, if you just like, if the fact is, doesn't matter, and no one can ever change this. The very first rodeo in the world was held
Happened in Prescott.
in Prescott,
I
Arizona.
forgot about that.
Isn't that freaking cool?
It is really cool. And their rodeo festivals are cool because they have the live rodeos and they have just, I mean, they really celebrate their history. And when you drive around the town, it's still old school block wall built. I mean, it's just really cool. There's a lot of
Have you-
history there.
have
and
you
then there's
ever-
Whiskey Row that had to be revamped, so that's changed a little bit. It got fired. And a lot of Whiskey Row back down, so they had to
I actually didn't know about Whiskey Row catching fire. So that's another thing in Prescott. They had Whiskey Row, which was
They still have it. It's just
yeah, it's just a little different, right? Probably a little more touristy looking. But a series of saloons, many of them where the only door was a swinging wooden door, like you would see in the old movies, Western
The
movies,
Old West.
and sawdust on the ground, and
Not like that now.
Spitfire in the bartender's eye. What you
Hey,
here for?
Prescott is cool.
Prescott. Hey, come on. You've been
I
here
haven't
since the
been there in
80s.
a long time though.
Prescott.
It's
Don't be
been-
calling that no Prescott.
Prescott. Oh, that sounds like I'm a big dude. Ship just got stuff out.
So,
Sorry, I didn't mean no offense.
all right.
The song came to my mind. I had to say it.
Flagstaff. Let's talk a little Flagstaff. Phoenix. I'm just gonna say the best thing to do in Phoenix is fly in and drive out. All right, we're done.
Northern Arizona University. And if you ever want to take a train to your Dunsmore, they give you the Flagstaff, and then you have to find your own way to Phoenix. Get a shuttle or a car. Trains are only in Flagstaff.
Because it goes along the 40, right? The Amtrak.
I'm not even sure. It took me forever to find a way to get a hold of Amtrak just to find out what their tickets were. From here to Iowa, it was ridiculous.
Let's see. With Flagstaff, it's along the 40, right?
Yes.
And that leads to the Grand Canyon ish.
Yeah. Or to California.
Or the other way to California, right? And I think Kingman kind of coincides there, far to the west. But going to the east, what is east of Flagstaff along the 40? What's the big area of northern Arizona east of Flagstaff along the 40? You remember?
The Indian reservation.
The Navajo Nation. Yeah, the
Yeah.
biggest Indian reservation in the world.
Yeah, the reservation.
And they
We have a lot of Indian things down here. I didn't want to say the wrong one.
No, I have several friends and feel that confident in saying I have found with people I know that Indian is not as offensive as white people think it is, because many people say, oh, well, they're Native Americans. And my friend Mike was like, Native American, we didn't name this land America. So
We're not, no.
Indian is just as fine as America, because, I like to be called Mike. If you want to refer to us, it'd be like the people, or like the Dene, if you want to talk about my tribe, but like,
You know what
whatever.
I want to be called?
So Indian is I have found And I'm sure there are people who take offense, and I apologize. And I'm not trying to say all Indians are okay with the word Indian. No, I'm not.
Not all of them.
My personal experience is growing up in Arizona with many tribes: the Hopi, the Zuni, the Diné, which is known as
There's
the
quite a
Navajo,
few of
the
them.
Odom, which is known as
Yeah.
the Papago, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
There's
And
a lot of them.
and just calling some of my friends and just speaking with others as I do with all people. I have sometimes come into this conversation with friends of mine and like, yeah, no, man, bro, yeah, no, like I don't get it why people keep on saying it's offensive either. We did. It's it could be like, oh sure, Indian. Yeah, we're not even in India. We're also not really in America as far as we are in America. Yeah, sure, whatever.
We're all
But those
people,
two
though.
terms,
Just treat us with respect.
right? Those two terms were kind of created at the same time, and we didn't come up with either of them for us. So one's as good as the other.
And I don't think it should
is-
matter where you come from, as long as you treat everybody with the respect that they deserve.
Right on.
I mean,
Right. So the Indian tribes, and it's still called the Navajo Nation, even though they were finally able to be federally recognized
and
as
it's a
Diné.
big area.
Oh,
It's a
huge.
big area.
It's a huge reservation, and that's why it's called the Navajo Nation. And they kept that name the same, even though they're now federally recognized finally as Diné, which is their actual tribe name, people's name. And that's my the thing I'm wearing right now. I'm gonna take off these moccasins I got in
I love moccasins.
2020 on a little road trip that I took with my partner in the Navajo Nation, and it was during the pandemic, and most places were closed. We found one that was allowed to be open, and man, these guys, they look at this, look at this that bottom, and that's all like, yeah, this is from
They make them right.
5 years
You
old,
can't
baby.
get quality.
And like, oh, I wear this every freaking night. Oh, that's so good. Oh man. All right.
You
Well,
can wear
shout out
those
to
for years, every day, all day, and not wear that shit out. Within, I mean, like 5 years maybe.
they don't have a bottom that I would want. Like they could be worn out just because the New York freaking streets would destroy them. But these are my inside shoes, and they're so comfortable. They still have the probably
fur.
sheet right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice, and they make moccasins that have more of a rubber sole for outside. But I dig these guys. I'm so glad I bought them. All right, that's my connection.
Moccasins are the best.
Flagstaff has a ski resort. Do people
Oh yeah,
know?
the Snowball, I think.
Yeah, totally.
Is it Snowball?
Three.
I think there's two of them there, isn't there?
Oh, I don't know. I know Snowball, but 3 hours in right now, as we speak, if you are still listening or if you're just tuning in, here's a little unknown fact that
Welcome to Arizona.
Never think about Arizona, because they always think the desert, and they say it's dry heat. Well, not only do we have the only saguaro cacti in the world, we have a ski resort, or apparently two. But Snowball was
There's
the
one
old
at
one.
Mount Lemmon in Tucson.
Yep.
There's one up by Flagstaff.
Freaking the Mount Lemmon one. Right. So that's.
I feel like there's another one that I'm missing. I think there's two of them up north.
Well, yeah. So, but Snowball's the one I know in Flagstaff. But that's at least two in the state of Arizona. I always say Arizona has 4 seasons, but you have to drive.
Depending.
So like, let's say it's November.
Well, I mean, if you live in Flagstaff, you're gonna get all 4 seasons. Anything south of that, you gotta drive to it.
But so you start in Phoenix, and it's 90. Say it's October, 90, and then you get up to the foothills or the scrubland area, just south of Sedona, and now it's like 70. So we go from summer to fall, and you get up a little more in the Sedona area, and that's like the spring area. And then you keep on going, and you're in Flagstaff, and it's winter. You have all 4 seasons within a 2-hour drive, Phoenix to Flagstaff. But
That is true.
But if you stay in one area, you're not going to get anything but the one area.
But if you want to get like off like mainstream, like focus of that, what you just said, that is completely a fact.
Yeah.
In the Phoenix area, we in the wintertime have 4 seasons.
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, it is so freaking cold, you're waiting for it to snow. By 10 o'clock, it's springtime. By 2 o'clock or by noon, you've already put on your summer clothes. By 4 o'clock, you're putting your freaking fall clothes on because you're getting cold again. I mean, if you technically think about it, the only thing we're really missing is the snow, and we've been known to get that here.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time you got it?
A couple years ago, actually.
A couple years ago, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. You totally get some.
I was filming it. I got pictures of these mountains, the Superstition Mountains, covered
funny
in
enough-
snow. I'm only a couple miles from the Superstition Mountain.
And funny enough, you had to get pictures of it because it was such a phenomenon.
Well, it's so fun. Okay, so it's cold as hell. It's snowing and rain mix kind of shit that you would get back where you're at or in the Midwest, whatever. I'm sorry, pardon my French.
No,
It
I'm
was
not.
beautiful, and there's all these clouds sitting on top of the mountains, and you can see the snow, and it's beautiful. I'm just digging it. And then I go to the store. I'm running around for a couple hours, and when I'm on my way back home, those same mountains had like less than half of the snow still on them. I was like, boo, because that's how much the weather changes on a day in the wintertime here in Arizona, in the valley of Arizona. Yeah.
That's how it do.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, you never see so much incredible change in just temperatures alone as you do down here in the land of the sun. It's intolerable heat. Oh my God, don't menopause down here.
Is Mind Fox able to come back?
I don't even. He just went outside. It sounds like he's on the phone. I don't know what he's doing.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna come back.
So I think we should wrap up. I wanted to talk one more thing. Oh, right. Let's talk about this. The desert, not only known for its heat and being a dry heat, where the old cliche, but also the change in temperature. How many degrees on an extreme day night? So any month, can it shift from the high to the low? Especially out where you are.
30 plus. Typically 30 plus degrees.
This is Fahrenheit, 30 plus degrees. Yeah.
So you can. They'll say, "Oh, the low is 88." Okay, so listen here, folks. I'm not a weather person, but this is exactly how it is. If it's 88 degrees for the low, you ain't gonna feel that low until like 5 o'clock in the morning the next morning.
Right before
Because
the
that's
sun
when it
comes
actually
up.
cools down. And then by 7 o'clock, it's 90 degrees, 95 degrees, 110 degrees. It gets ridiculous here, but it goes really quick on the, I don't know. I think I missed your question. It's ridiculous how
you
much the
said
temperature
like
changes and the drastic.
like it could be 30 plus degree difference. So let's say it's 115, 105, 95.
You'll be lucky on some
85.
nights to see a low of 101.
Well, yes. Oh, so is your area it's still affected by the concrete and everything? Because I thought you cooled off a little bit more, being a little bit more in the desert.
I mean, where I'm at in regards to Phoenix, there may be a 2 to 4 degree variation.
No, that's
Different conditions, but in
right.
summertime,
All that's
we might
asphalt.
fluctuate 1 or 2. I mean, there's not a difference.
Okay.
If it's
But
over
out in the
110, it's freaking hot.
oh, of course. Oh, of course. But yeah, and for those listening at home, yes, there are parts of the Sonoran Desert, including the entire Phoenix Valley, Valley of the Sun, Sun,
Sponge, not
that
okay.
that at some point throughout the summer will not go below 100 degrees as the low.
Yeah.
And a couple of years ago, I'm so glad I was there for that. There was over 31 days of over 110-degree high in a row. It was a record. And many of those days were over actually 115, but it didn't hit over 115 every time. And so they say the record is that it was 31 days of over 110 in the Phoenix area as a high every.
When was that data updated?
That was that happened
Because last year
23,
we had like
2023.
65 days.
Oh
That
crap!
was
So
over, and most of them were 118 to 100 and substantially more than 115.
so that was
Last
2023
year was brutal.
that I was told that, and I was not. So when was that data updated? Immediately. When did I hear it? Right when you told me it. But my sister told me about the 2023 one, and that was the 31 days of over 110, and most of those
Oh
days
yeah,
were
it's
over 115.
progressed. It's progressed. We've graduated.
Let's pop that packet.
But this year has been a lot more mild than last year. We
That's
haven't
good.
hit the temperatures of this year that we hit last year, but our hottest month is August, so we still have time.
We're gonna pop the packet and we're gonna go into the green room shortly thereafter.
Okay.
So yeah, tell him he needs to come back because I'm gonna go do my Tinkles thing after we end the show and go into the green room. But
He
the person
just now sat down and put his headphones on. He's back, folks. Just there you have it. I'm sorry, John.
Winds over 20 miles an hour.
He's getting ready to go to
They're all on their own now, but we realize why we stayed together. You know, me and my ex, we have 3 grown children. They're all on their own now, but we realized why we stayed together that whole time, because they all left home, was because neither of us wanted custody of the kids.
Hey, baby.
this dream guy, he pops in and out the past couple weeks, and we've been digging him, but I don't think he ever sticks around long enough for us to actually hear his message and say we dig him. Dream, hey Dream, where are you? Dream. All right. Let's do it. I don't see you at all, and so nobody sees you, just so you know. But let's do a little shotzi poo. Get out of here, and you know, let's make like a leaf and get out of here. But hold on, I want to. So the sources. No. We're going into the green room, baby. You know that. Yeah. We're just finishing the show proper. So we've been talking about Arizona, and the sources for this episode of Two Sided have been us. And before we get out, it's time for your favorite game and mine. Mind Fox. What's the through line? Our entire topic has ultimately been Arizona. What's the through line?
The sun in Arizona, it doesn't rise. It clocks in and tries to delete you in the summer. And I don't understand how it can be so this summer, John, it's been different. The summer has been holy fuck. Why is the sun that bright? And it's because it clocks it. Let's give it some. And don't come here. Don't come here.
That's right. Mind Fox. We all have a connection to Arizona. That's the through line.
T-shirt and go home. My favorite thing.
All right.
T-shirt and go home, she said.
And as I ask, I'll do a little thing with that, and I'm gonna prepare a shot because I'm gonna do the whole outro thing.
Ting, ting, ting.
The Mind Fox and/or Foxy. Is there anything from this episode you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is the Fox's Retraction Corner, episode 1.
John, I think we did a really good job with it. I don't think there's anything really lacking. No, there's no. If anything, there was things left out that you should know about, and they weren't covered, so we won't get there. Maybe we'll get there in the green.
All right. Prepare something to cheers me with as I say these words. Thanks. Thanks for listening, everybody. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching live on YouTube. Oh, I should tell you, hey, the two of you have to vamp for a little bit as I go tinkles. Remember, that's the thing I do. Okay. Or watching live on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs or want to throw some topics out there, email two-sidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. Cheers, buddy. The gal.
Cheers.
That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm Desert Fox in the mountains. In Arizona.
And can we quickly get a shout out to the last one?
And my wife Foxy is eating her dinner. I ate mine first so that I could come back, and we're going to be full in effect in the green room starting in 5.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts, and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel handle at Two-Sided Pod, TWO-Sided Pod, all one word, and the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about two sides of life, the serious and the fun. Here on Two-Sided.
If you don't get involved, get it, send the email, tell us the topics you want to hear, because you see what happens when we have to do this shit by ourselves. So,
Love you, Foxes.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and hopefully there is.
Mine. Hey, there's somebody missing.
I
All right. So hold on. Hold on. So now play. Hello.
hello.
Yes, perfect. Yes, Scuba Bee. Boyfriend. So play the last two messages because they did not go onto YouTube. For those on stereo, deal with it.
Oh hell no! I mean, we'll do it. We'll do whatever if you need me. I mean, we got a message.
Is the show over? Am I too late? Is it over? Damn.
No. No, play the previous messages, starting with mine.
My
Starting with yours.
favorite
Nope,
pod.
starting with mine.
John. Whoa.
No, starting with mine.
Hey. The mine. Hey, there's somebody missing.
I know. It's just weird like that. There we go. And then we go there. There it is, starting with.
Fantastic work, my friend. Fantastic work. Delicious. Hi. I know you might be a little confused right now. Don't worry. I hope you stick around long enough for this to happen. Hey. I'm back in the corner frying plantains. Okay. So,
me and my ex, we have 3 grown children. They're all on their own now. But we realized why we stayed together that whole time, because they all left home, was because neither of us wanted custody of the kids.
right. Yeah. Stop playing those. Give me the star. And I'm going to go do my tingles thing. Delicious. Man, so many words. This is Mind Fox. I think I believe you've seen this beautiful co-host before. Hey,
Oh yeah.
Shut up. I'm gonna go. Shut up. And my boy Pete. At the last minute, said last week I might be on a train to San Diego, and then said nothing throughout the week. And I planned a whole thing around him, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm excited for this one." And then at 8:01 Pacific, 11:01 Eastern, that's 4:01 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich time on Wednesday. If you're across the pond, he texts me, "I'm on that train." Like, you son of a.
Dude, I forgot to tell you.
Hell no. Shut up. I've and so I reached out to our what do you call it yourself? Emergency fill. What do you?
I am the hack, the fill-in hack.
The fill-in hack. That's a silly thing. I like it though. You are a phenomenal guest co-host, is what you are, and one of few. And you know that because you are an OG. And so I thank you so much because I at 11:01 and a half or 11:02 texted here Mindfox, and dude,
I was like, oh shit, the stove's already started. You need me. Okay, I got you. I got you. They put me in, coach.
Our entire show.
That's what a fill-in hack does. They do the holidays. They do the emergency situations.
Our entire show was about a common thing. Like last show was about ganja. Wink, wink. Not allegedly.
That was a good show.
Hey.
Check it out. It's still up on the YouTube. It's still up on the stereo app. You can go back. It's not very many shows back. It was May. I want to say it was May.
And this one,
late May.
With me having no prep for having a co-host outside of Pete, not wanting to do the show that was meant for Pete, I was like, oh crap, no, actually this one specifically, I can't do any of the. No, oh man, maybe I'll do a part 1. Oh son of a, then I'll ruin it for. And through organic dialogue because the two foxes and I and my boy Pete, whenever he's around, jive so well that I was able to steer us once I got the inspiration from the two of you, and this came very organically. I want you to know, both foxes.
I'm well aware. I was here for it.
You know what? Okay. Okay.
You know, it's one of those things. We just know these things.
And I thought,
you know?
I was like, and we'll get into like the early beginnings of Arizona. I was like, oh no, actually, we're going to talk about like the cities and the natural stuff about Arizona because that's fascinating. And so we just finished Arizona Part 1, which is wonderful that it came out so organically. Because screw Pete, he was in Arizona for a little bit. That's where we met. Whatever.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have the connection that we do, and so that was a lot of fun. So Arizona Part 1 is in the can, and
Part 1 is in the can.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Fuck yeah, there is.
And I'm gonna do the Tinkles thing and go off screen, but everything is good on the audio, so you can play the messages, and I'll be hearing, but I won't be responding right away. And away we go.
I mean, he could just say, fucking, I gotta pee. Or no, I gotta use the bathroom. He doesn't have to go tinkle. Like, gosh, damn. How are we gonna do that? I feel like I should do these messages after the fact, right? I don't think I should play the messages while John's gone. I am Desert Fox. Myself and Foxy Lady have dabbled ourselves, in a little bit of
Then just
podcasting.
talk while I'm gone.
I am talking, John.
Blah, 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 blah,
I know. I could do that all day if you want me to. So I'm the fill-in hack. I'm the guy who him and his wife started our first couple podcasts in 2018. We decided, you know what? We're actually pretty good at this. I went to college. I'm currently seeking my bachelor's degree in journalism so that I can be a YouTube host or maybe get big enough to sell my show to a network. Who knows? And I'm the fill-in hack. I'm the guy who works all day, goes to school all night. And that's my story. I'm thrilled to have the opportunity. I would like to say, I think John's fucking his couch right now. And I'm under contract to say fuck my couch X amount of times, and I only have 5 more left. So stay tuned for that. It could be a cool drinking game. And goodness gracious, how long does it take to tinkle, John? I'm happy to see Delicious in the building. I hope I'm living up to the bill of my boy Pete, which, let's be honest, there's some mental health issues there, isn't there, right? I'm running on fumes, and I don't know what else to say at this point. I'm going to school for sports journalism. I am known currently as the NFL outsider without the E _TV on YouTube. NFL outsider without the E everywhere else. You can catch the Awesome Sauce Radio anywhere you listen to podcasts, or even on a whole bunch of paid services. Same thing with Cannabis Conundrum. Even though we haven't had an episode in years on those, we kind of, hit the reset button. It's coming back hard. Hurry up, John. Damn it. What are we doing? Where you at?
I am the fill-in hack, Desert Fox. What do you get when you cross a river and a stream?
What?
Wet feet.
No.
And he's back, folks. So, without further ado, since
I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
gonna play these messages.
So did y'all leave my boy Pete in Arizona? I'm asking a co-worker, a fellow tourist. Where is he?
I think he fled to Arizona. I'm not entirely sure. He's out doing peyote and stuff, I think.
Not far from. There's a distinct possibility.
One of our neighbors planted an arrow at the church
and or Arizona. All safer.
He passed away.
Damn.
I think it's a great idea that people wear clean underwear. You never know what might happen when you're outside. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you wear underwear, it should be clean. I agree with that statement.
I've seen him before. I don't recognize the little glass thing on his eye, but I've seen him before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. But where is your right hand man right now? Is he on vacation? What is he doing?
I'm holding him ransom. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Yeah. Because
I don't give a fuck.
I mean, tell him, Rick.
Let me ask you a question. If you in a self-driving car and there's another self-driving car, let's say nobody's in a self-driving car. Let's just say that. And there's an accident. Who is at fault? I'm asking for a potential lawsuit.
I mean,
Well, okay, so Arizona has a little bit of an up on this because I've seen your self-driving cars, your self-driving taxis, not in the area where you're necessarily from, but like.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no, you have to. Sorry, I'm keeping you muted. Don't worry about it. You're still being heard. Keep going.
There was an incident where there was a company that was testing the self-driving cars. Actually had a person in the car that was supposed to be able to take over, was eating lunch and plowed right into a couple people. And then there was a separate one the same day that hit an Amtrak, or that hit one of the trams.
The light rails.
The light rail.
How long ago?
And it was only canceled for like maybe 45 days, and then it came right back.
Right back. And I learned about that somewhat recently, like a year or two ago. I was like, oh, and this all happened? I was like, that's recently.
Yeah.
Why isn't it gone? Oh, that happened at the very beginning. And they're all, yeah, we're good. And there hasn't been, and to their credit, from what I've heard, there hasn't been accidents since then, but they both happened in the same day. And somehow they're like, no, it's fine.
Yeah, I haven't really seen. I don't catch a whole bunch of the news, so that's the only problem with it. I have actually seen. I follow people that send me stuff, and then there's other people that send me stuff just because I live in Arizona, and it's usually the friends. You're not going to see this on the news type stuff, and that was one of those things. I'm like, oh goodness.
But it was.
That's not even very deep, but it is.
That's where I got it from. Like, but years later, I just looked it up, and I was like, oh, like news, not PBS, but news 10. I think that's Fox, 5 and 10.
Yeah,
ABC,
Fox.
and, dude,
Fox and CBS is 5.
yeah. Well, I saw like articles from both of them. Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona Family.
I'm just changing the thing. Changing the thing. Everyone knows what I'm talking about right now, especially those watching and or listening. Holy crap, John.
You're changing the thing.
Yeah, of course. And I assume she might come in. So I'm going to say Fox's
FAWKES. We ain't on some FOX shit. We got this message.
He always does that. He always fucks his couch. It's what he does, bro.
Hey.
I've even said, John, myself, stop fucking the couch, John. Just stop doing it.
Hey.
It's all right.
No,
Not fancy the couch.
No, they asked me to.
And do you pull out?
They asked me to.
I mean, I don't know. He told me it was a sofa. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm just not gonna do it.
She went hard in the paint. She said, "You need to fuck the couch, John. You pull out." She went hard in the paint.
Freaking love her.
Goodness
Love her so
gracious.
much. It's fantastic. Two questions. One, do you have something to cheers with?
Yeah.
Okay. Two, do you have any really hot sauce on hand?
Hot sauce. Hot sauce.
Well, does the hot sauce that you have in your house right now make you go? That's it. Not like go crazy, but give a little bite to you. All right, go get it right now.
All right, there we go.
And in the meantime, I'm gonna play Delish. Oh, freaking love you so much, girl.
Is he self-deporting himself? What is going on?
Oh, right. Yeah. So he said last week, very vaguely, that he had this job in San Diego, and there's a small chance, but maybe not, that he'd actually be able to not do the show.
I might have found one that would. This is
All right, so let me finish. Yeah, so he's down in San Diego, prick, and he told me 2 minutes or a minute after the show started that was actually happening. After no contact, no contact, and so I thought no news was good news, and I set everything up, and I was so excited. I was like, ooh, I think it's gonna be a smooth show. It's gonna be great. And I was like, why is Pete not on the Zoom? What's going on?
Surprise,
and then 11:01 Eastern, as I said before. Oh man, I'm the trainer in San Diego. Mother effer. Anyway, shout out to Mind Fox and the Foxes. What do you got? I can't see it. Put it straight in front of your face.
This is called Angry Earl.
Put it below your face.
It's actually medicated. This bottle right here has 100 milliliters in it, or 100 milligrams in it.
Get closer.
Of cannabis.
Just freaking go on up. Boom, yeah. Angry Earl. Where's it from? It's a buffalo sauce. No, towards your face. There you go. Yeah, 2 ounces total. Angry Earl. Oh, it's from El Camp. It's hot buffalo. Down with that. All right. Yeah, that's good. That'll do. All right. So this one,
100 milligrams a bottle.
This one is Unique Garlic. It's Smoking Eds. It's my favorite. If you see the little torches there, they're all lit up.
Yeah.
It's one of the hottest.
Oh yeah.
I got so I was gonna do this thing. Don't tell me. This is my traveling one. It's freaking super hot. It's got a Reaper because it's the garlic reaper and it's got that little garlic just like sliced into. Ouch. Yeah.
Mhm.
Look at that garlic slices. This is a big one.
That actually sounds really good.
Oh, it's fantastic. This one doesn't sound as good, and I bought it, and then I was like, I
It
don't know.
sounds intimidating.
Yeah, I was like, is it gonna be not delicious? Might it just be like the ones? And I've had some. It's 15. It says 15 out of 10. Yeah, and I was like, dude, is this like the bomb from Hot Ones? Is this just made to make you suffer? And there's no actual tasty.
Yeah, I don't like those.
It's actually quite tasty. Once I finally opened, it, I was like, oh, I'm so glad I opened this. This is like I've gone down a bit. Yeah, I've opened this recently. It's gone from here to here.
Okay.
I've been. I'm going to start with this one.
I was a little surprised to still see this. We had some Tapatio and we had some Tabasco and we have some.
Do you have some Tabasco?
The Red Hot.
Yeah, the
I
regular
put that
Tabasco.
shit on everything.
But do you have Tabasco?
Yeah.
Hey,
I have Tabasco.
hey, Foxy.
But I think this is actually hotter than the Tabasco.
Oh yeah, I know. But grab the Tabasco because I don't want you to be doing like the tinted one the whole time because we're gonna do a couple of these. But like, no, we're gonna do.
What?
You're
A
doing that
couple
one first.
of them.
You're doing that one first. But of the ones you just named, Tapatio and Tabasco, the Tabasco is going to be hotter for you, I think, right?
Tabasco? No.
We're starting with the one you have. Let's do it. And I'm going to start with my big one. This is my favorite. Everybody. Oh, dude, you're just going straight up. Right. This is like a thicker one.
I don't have a. It's just a big ass hole. Ooh. So I took a significant shot of it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. The way you had it.
I just went the record. Oh, my stomach knows. Oh.
All right, this
Why
is
did
a
I
thicker
take
one,
such?
and so it takes a little bit longer. And obviously, towards the end of it, I had another one recently. By the way, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be fine. This one, hold on, I'm gonna do one more. This one.
I know, but I finished that beer in the last. Hold on.
All right. No, I won't do.
After these messages.
Nope. 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 I won't do liquids as long as you don't do liquids. All right. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Yeah, why not? Don't tell Pete about this. He's never gonna hear it. What's a horrible moment for you in school, like grade school, middle school, high school, the you know, anywhere? Just doesn't have to be the worst.
Okay. In second grade,
okay.
Me and this girl in my class decided that peer pressure was going to make us kiss one day. Because people were like, kiss. And so we did, and we realized, oh shit, we just became celebrities. Every time we fucking get together, crowds would gather. And we were like drunk with power, right? So we kissed on command. We're fucking 5, 6, what, 7?
Great. This is like 8-ish.
And
8-ish.
it got to the point where the teacher was like, yo, they can't both be in my class. And there was only one other second grade class, and they sent me over to that one. I'm like, damn it. She could be the one that, I remember that back then when I went to a class where none of these motherfucking kids knew that. And so I remember being salty about that. Anyway.
You weren't salty about leaving your second grade class, like of your teacher rejecting you.
Oh. No, I got kicked out the class.
Right, yeah. Teacher rejected you. She chose the other one.
But why couldn't she get sent off to the other class? Why did it have to be me?
You weren't upset about that. You weren't upset about being away from the girl that you kissed.
I was excited. Yeah, it was clout. Yeah,
there was upset
investment
Lori.
in place.
All right.
There was.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a horrible moment. What is a
It
moment
was
that
gangster.
inspired you in a way that led you to who you are today? And I'm going to have another. So I asked you the question before. I'm taking the shot of something, but I'm going to do the torchbearer. So this is Reaper sauce. So if you have that Tabasco, you don't do that infused stuff anymore. But seriously, Foxy, can you
Oh no, the Tabasco's far away. I only grabbed the one. I don't know where she went. I think she's outside.
All right. You get 10 seconds. Go. 9. Go.
Get the Tabasco.
8. 7. 6. It's ready. 5. This one is my traveling sauce for those who are listening. It's torchbearer sauces. None of these are sponsors, but I love hot sauce so much that freaking so good. Garlic Reaper. 3, 2, 2.5, 1.5, 0. You made it. All right. You got to do a grip of Tabasco. Pagao, because this one. Ooh. All right, I'm going up. More. Ooh, maybe not. No, I'm good. All right.
Don't say that. I went hard in the paint on the Tabasco.
You should have. Oh, I did more.
And I didn't even grab fuck. I only had a couple seconds.
Yeah, beer?
I still didn't grab another drink.
Yeah, beer?
Well, yeah, but it was in the same fridge that I didn't grab it from.
No liquids. We're doing no liquids. All right. I'm going to ask the question again. What is a moment that inspired you in a way that led you to who you are today?
Oh, it's kind of deep. We don't have time for that.
Well, I mean, you could default. You could default because the moment you decided to move to Arizona from.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was already.
Slip Shady. What's his name?
Shift
Shady.
Shift Shady.
Yeah, that's a moment, right? So
that is a moment.
Think of something as simple as that.
Right.
Or
I had that moment where I was being pressured into doing that thing to move here, and I broke off my keys and my ignition.
There you go.
And that gave me time to reflect. And it was like the universe was going, oh, think about it, dude.
Yeah.
And I did. And I was like, oh shit, let's do it.
All right. All right. One more. I'm going to do bingo. Just do the Tabasco again. Yep. Because, this stuff is like super hot, but it's affecting me in a way that I think is, well, like, do a grip of the Tabasco. I'm not going to do much of this. Oh, this doesn't have a regulator. Ooh, I'm going to do it on my hand. Yeah. Ooh,
On your hand.
Ooh. Well, Pete hates when I chug it. Ooh, all right.
She went to chug
it. Do you ever go to Tortilla Flats when you're here in Arizona and get some of the fresh homemade, local hot sauce?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah.
Some of that shit will set your feet on fire. You're like, whoa.
I've seen John's basket. Oh, that was a lot.
It is. Oh, straight up. I didn't even know where it was. I haven't seen this in a grip. The Arizona Gunslinger, baby. How's it going? All right, here, I'll pop that in. All right, the last question is, what precise event helped, not as the main thing, but what precise event helped you understand that you are a commentator?
the podcast. Like after a while, like I would listen to things back after we made them and release them to the world, and it was clear that, oh shit, I could do way better than that.
I know what you're talking about, but
And
what podcast? Tell us more.
people started saying, hey, like
What
you should be on
podcast?
the radio. You should be on the radio. You should be on TV. You should. I'm like, what?
What podcast?
And also Sauce Radio,
There you
Cannabis
go.
Conundrum.
You just hadn't said it yet. I was trying to get you to say the name. You just kept on saying it. Okay, so doing that podcast, those podcasts, Awesome Sauce and Cannabis Conundrum, as Pete would say, Cannabis. People started saying, "Hey, this is a thing." All right, keep going.
Who is that guy talking? I'm like, what do you mean? Who's that? That's me. Wait, I told you that's my podcast. You know, me and the wife would do this and we're doing that. Well, who's that dude talking though? That's me. And it never really clicked that nobody had. I am not an extrovert. I am in certain circles, certain situations, but very few and far between. I like to sit and watch people what they do, and so it was a big deal when people were like, "Oh shit, your fucking broadcaster friend."
Right.
Oh shit.
Who's broadcasting with your wife?
And yeah, and that started to give me, you know, oh shit, that wasn't very hard to make. What we did there. If I actually tried harder, like what could I actually do? And we started doing really good numbers. Life happened. We haven't done that in a while, and
But I heard there might be a little revamp, reboot.
well, there is. Well, I think it's turning into the Outsider Network.
Here first,
For
folks.
school, I had to make a brand, and I'm like NFL Outsider. I think was my first brand.
And say.
And then I started, yeah, and then I started to have to make these classes in these other these other classes. I had to make videos, and they were like, you know, do this, you know, go outside your comfort zone. And I interviewed a soccer guy. I called him the Outsider Sports Soccer Correspondent.
Right.
He was like, dude, when he saw the finished product, he was like, I am down for that. He already knew, though, that I was pretty good at it. And, you know, the whole editing side of it and making shit look pretty.
Yeah.
And he's like, dude, I want to be that. Well, and then I got a guy who wants me to talk about some political stuff, and another guy who made it with ChatGPT. Oh, fucking stay tuned for that. It's brilliant.
And how did
it hasn't happened yet. It almost happened tonight, but I think he lost time. I don't know.
What channel?
We were gonna do it live, like video. Like I'm not sure if stereo will let me do it. I'm going through StreamYard, and it'll go vertical where it needs to go vertical. Anyway,
you're so bad at saying your own name. What's the channel where people can find it on some kind of platform?
Well, that's the thing. I haven't invented it yet. I think it's gonna be Outsider without the E_news.
OUTSIDR.
Yes. _news.
There you go.
Wherever you want to journey, it'll definitely be on YouTube.
For so
and
at promoting yourself, you're really terrible at like saying your name when I'm like, hey, what's the channel? What's the name? You're like,
hey, you know what? We're just trying to provide value, and they'll want to go do their digging because you put that shit in the show notes. That's your job, man. I'm just the guest. Yeah.
I am also.
Wait, I can't promote shit. I had a good idea though today, John. I was like,
I'm recovering from those.
I was thinking about he wanted me to do the whole. I made it bet with ChatGPT.
Hey,
I want to do this hard hitting expose.
Or tell your woman to get you a beer, because I feel the you got it. All right, we can now drink liquids again because the lightning round is officially over. Thank you for that last question of what precisely helped you understand that you are a commentator. Let's continue with our chat. Holy crap. Oh man. Oh shoot. Oh man, I was hitting some hard stuff, bro. These sauces, these sauces are hard, man. This ain't no soft core sauces, brah.
This motherfucker is significant, and it's probably gonna help me sleep better tonight. Cause I forgot there was not like a dabber, and I just like oh shit.
Oh, you did.
I took a swig of it, and it fucking I don't know what kind of peppers those are, but damn it. I think I still taste those after that. After the Tabasco.
So this one right here does not come with a regulator. Doesn't come with a little topper. But that's
the word I was looking for. Regulator.
Regulator, baby. I have had enough sauces. Have I taken this one off yet? Ooh, that one's still there. This one's about done. I'm gonna take that regulator. Yeah, this one's done. I took the regulator. I think that's what's on this guy right now. But ooh. And then there's some like this guy. It's slightly bigger than the rest of them. So you can't put the regulator on there. They're like, nah, bro. You gotta just be careful or else. 15 out of 10.
So you say
everything about this bottle makes me not want to like it, but it actually tastes really good.
So John, you say Pete doesn't like the whole discussion of chugging hot sauces.
Checking.
Have you ever thought about you said something about chugging hot sauces? Have you ever thought about having a different show that was just not a different show, but a second show that's interviewing cool people and making them do exactly this?
No, that's called Hot Ones. It's already been done. It's
Hot Ones is.
He's fantastic. He's a really good interviewer too. I dig it. Did you see he just did Bill Murray? He got Bill Murray on his show.
I did not see Bill Murray.
And so Paul Rudd is the first one. I don't think he was actually the first one, but the first one that I personally saw.
No.
Who not the first episode that I saw, but Paul Rudd was the first one that was like, ooh, this is delicious. Oh, the bomb. I've heard bad things about it. And he would eat the whole wing. Like, so tell me about you.
Miley Cyrus going gangster.
Dude, and
she didn't flinch at all.
And he's one of the few.
I was like, wow.
I think they edited out Bill Murray actually taking sips of water or milk or whatever. But Paul Rudd, the entire time, did not take a sip of fluid. And so that's why, during the spiced up questions, I've decided I won't. So I was like, the thing's over. We're going to talk about something else. Holy crap. Get some fluid in here. But and Sean Hayes does not, he mirrors. So if they're drinking water, he'll drink water. If they drink milk, he might even drink milk. If they take one bite and that's it, he'll take one bite, and he might take one or two. If they do the smallest little dab for the last dab, he'll take the smallest little dab. If they dump it on their chicken wing at the end, he'll do that. If they don't drink fluids, he'll do that. He mirrors his guests and what they're going through with those 10 different chicken wings. I just paid. Speaking of that, so Heat Nest, shout out to Heat Nest, is the provider of all the hot. Heat Nest is the one. And now, commercial break.
Hello, I'm from Heat Nest, and I am the sponsor of Two-Sided Pod, allegedly. And there is someone coming in, and we can't talk to them.
Holy crap. Do you hear this? Anyway, and Heatness is the people who provide the hot sauces for Hot Ones, and so they have a collaboration. Well, I gotta go soon, man. It's late. Holy crap. That's what was happening right there.
Oh, there you go.
And
There
I just was there the other day and I heard about a chicken wing challenge that they're providing at Brooklyn Brewery on Tuesday the 29th, whatever. 2 Tuesdays from now. It's at 6 p.m. I don't get on until 11 p.m. So I'm gonna do one and then do the other. But I'm gonna be coming from a hot wing challenge provided by Heatness, which is basically the Hot Ones people. And so I'm super excited about it. I paid a little trip, like $50, whatever. And that's what I'm gonna leave you with. I love hot sauce. I dig music. I'm a golden god. I gotta go. Love you, brother.
Love you too, brother. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting up with the filling hack, yo. I see you, Muse. I see you, Delicious. Love y'all. Thank you, John.
Ciao, brother.
Fuck your couch.
Aw, thank you.